one of the NFL. And coming up, it's the 49ers creative quarterback. After his last game, now across 3,000 yards for the season. It's the 49ers and the Bucs, and it's coming up next on EA Sports.
The onset of fall weather, certainly a welcome occurrence for folks in Silicon Valley, and we've got football on a gorgeous day here in Santa Clara as we are situated at Levi's Stadium. Today we've got a matchup here in pivotal Week 7 between the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the San Francisco 49ers. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And CD, you look at our featured team here. They're squaring off against a very tough unit to throw against.
And this is not one of the better passing offenses in the league to begin with, Brandon. And to illustrate that point, they're down near the bottom of the power ranking, so the focus is going to need to be on possession-type throws. Whether they're trying to use their running backs or tight ends a little bit more, the big thing is to make sure the quarterback gets it out of his hands quickly to his receivers, and they hope to gain an advantage that way.
Hey, where are they parking? What? Where have they been parking?
So here's the first drive now for the 49ers. Okay. And they'll be let out by their left-handed quarterback.
And I think if you ask most folks to give you their first half MVP, very likely they're going to say it's this man right here. The NFL's leader in touchdown passes to this point in the season. Still 2 months to go. But if he keeps going to the pace he's at, this is going to be a dangerous team come January, and he could very well walk away with the MVP.
A pass there over the middle to start things out. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. 19 yards there on the catch and run.
Defense gives up a touchdown on the opening drive. Offense, you got to want to get out there and get those points back right now.
And that's a sharp throw there to get this drive off to a good start. Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. And he finds a man on a crossing route. Now he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. The 22 more yards there and another first down. The first drive here and the first time that we've called the big tight end's name, but I can assure you this, Charles, it won't be the last.
No, it won't, because when he gets going, now it opens up opportunities on the perimeter because that'll draw the defense towards him in the middle of the field. Now your wide receivers will get involved as this game goes on.
Another big hitter there. This one good for 18. Only 3 plays in here, but really, Charles, a solid start for this offense, and now we'll see if they can continue their mission to end this drive in 6.
And I wonder if their play call right now.
And he hauls it in the end zone. Touchdown, San Francisco. Gabriel Davis, his 6th touchdown of the season. And the Niners respond to that opening drive touchdown with one of their own. And the QB rating right now is sky high. 4 for 4 on that opening drive, and it ends with a touchdown pass.
Yeah, I don't know quite how to figure it out. I think I need my friends from MIT to come in and help me. I think 158.3 is the number one.
Yeah, that's right.
That's the highest you can get. That's where he is. He'd like to continue.
Out is their quarterback with this offense to take over once more. He was 4-4 on that opening drive, including the touchdown pass, as he'll try again here to duplicate that success, starting with a first down. They'll try and start this drive in the air. It's caught by Davis. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on second down. Second and 2. That one taken in by T. Higgins. And he gets this one just shy of the 35 to the 34. First connection there of the afternoon for those two, and it's good for a first down. That's his first catch of the game, and an impressive one against multiple defenders.
And how about that start? Really aggressive. Yeah, there was double coverage out there, but that didn't stop them at all. They went right at it and defeated it on that play.
And that nearly intercepted. The free safety roaming into position almost had it, but it's second down. This pass finds its way to Williams. Now he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. The catch and run going to wind up netting him 33 yards.
There's no doubt in my mind that not many guys in this league have had the impact that he's had here in the first half of of the season. He's been a big play guy from the word go and continues to be one with another one right there.
Williams brings it in. And they move this all the way down to the 9. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down.
And these two hooked up on a nice game to play before, and I always admire play callers that see a play that works and go right back to it, so they went right back.
And it's complete in the end zone. Touchdown, 49ers.
There you go.
Mike Williams, a 9-yard touchdown grab. And the 49ers have moved down in front. Well, that's about as quick of a passing touchdown as you'll ever see right there.
Everyone has a section in their playbook called the quick game. That was a super quick game. Out of the hands of the thrower, bam, right to the receiver, successfully for a touchdown.
How in-depth is that quick game play?
We're feeling good, guys. We're feeling good.
He threw his league-best 35th touchdown pass of the year on that last drive. And they'll start here on 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here on 1st down. And that is caught. It's Davis. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. That'll be marked as a 27-yard pickup. A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10.
Here we go, guys. Here we go.
Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. They're unable to connect, but a late flag comes in. And the contact may have come too early.
There we go.
A little too aggressive defensively, and the flag comes out.
And no one trying to cover is going to like a call going against them, but you have to like the effort there. Went for the interception, just unable to get it, and the flag did come out.
There's a pass on 1st down that's knocked away and incomplete. The Niners in a very solid 4-1 here in the early part of the year. They come in with fresh legs. They got the extra time off thanks to an early season open week.
And usually your hope is that your open week comes a little bit later in the year. But when you get a chance to get your fresh legs back, you have to take that time and run with it. And that's what they're trying to get done here. They kind of forced that one there, didn't he? It's almost like he predetermined where he was going to go with the football.
Yeah, he wasn't really going through progressions. He wanted to go to his top guy. You do that against this defense, they'll make you pay, won't they?
Yeah, they certainly will. They react very quickly.
There we go. We got it, guys. We got it. We got it.
Over 100 yards receiving now here in this first half of action.
That's a play that will likely be forgotten when you talk about big moments in this game. But plays like this are critical to keep drives going. And if points result, we'll call this play significant.
Look at this one.
Week 7 action, and we've got a 7-point game here in the second quarter. And this offense hoping to change that right here. Now here's a look for the end zone, but that one's going to wind up incomplete.
The way he's been slinging in the first half, you expect everything he throws to go for a touchdown. But I guess he's going to have to wait to try and pick up that third, isn't it?
Yeah, I thought he had him for a second, but you're right, not to be. And he hauls it in.
No
in
way.
the end zone. Touchdown, San Francisco. A 20-yard touchdown. And the Niners go up by 2 touchdowns. Well, just a sensational start for this offense, Charles. 3 drives, 3 passing touchdowns.
Is that like mentioning a perfect game in baseball? Or are we cool to do it here in football, partner?
No, I think you can do it here in football. I think perfect game in baseball, that's its own category.
Yeah, I think you're right about that. Could not imagine a worse start for that secondary. Or let's face it.
Their quarterback leading this offense back out. He had the touchdown pass on the last drive, his 3rd already in this first half, as he'll try again with a 1st down. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And his throw's going to be incomplete. The intended target there was Gabriel Davis. And that'll bring up 2nd down. Great coverage there all around. Really didn't have many options to throw the football.
Very little chance that that one was going to be completed. Every receiver was locked up.
And they worked this well upfield across the 35. 2nd catch for him today, and it'll wind up a 1st down.
All right, right here. Just
He'll look to throw. And that one complete once again to Higgins. And they're going to get this to about the 44-yard line.
Yeah, second and 1 more.
Back to throw again. Into the hands of Williams across the formation. And this is going to lead to another first down as the tackle's made at the box 28. That one good for 16 as the drive continues. They'll look to throw again. Throwing middle, and it's complete. And they'll get him down inside the red zone at the 14. It's also a gain of 14. First down. Now they'll throw here out of the gun to the goal line, but it's incomplete.
Let's give this defense some credit now. They let the guys get downfield, but when push came to shove, they stood their ground. And now they'll likely force a field goal attempt.
Looks like it.
Again, he'll drop to throw. I'm not sure he saw the linebacker there as that's batted down and incomplete.
Jack can just flat out cover. Doesn't matter who's out there, and he can do it really well in man. How about what he just did there in zone, though? Eyes in the right place, saw where the ball was going, reacted appropriately, and knocked it away.
Meanwhile, on third down, they take a shot at the end zone, but it's incomplete.
How about this defense? They came up with a couple of big...
They told him to come back, but he did.
Now we get a peek at the captain of this offense heading back out there. And how about the start so far, Charles? 3 first-half touchdown passes.
And that's how you generate excitement on a team. Keep your offense moving at a really high level. And it's also how you establish leadership by playing that well. 3 touchdown passes, that's the way to lead.
Now he's just hoping for number 4. Open man is Higgins. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 and the 44. First play of the drive, a success, 19 yards. Took just one play to move all the way to the 44 as they try again on first down. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
The coverage was good, but I just wonder if they absolutely fooled the quarterback on that play. I think he was expecting something else. Ended up with nowhere to throw the football successfully.
And second and 10, he'll look to throw again. Oh, that's into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Javon Holland. And the Bucs are going to take possession of the football.
Because I thought I heard you say something about it, and then I didn't hear anything about it.
Oh, I gotta go cry.
Their quarterback in this offense heading back out to the field. And he's thrown 3 touchdowns already, but does come off the INT on the last drive as they start again with a first down. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. That is caught. It's Williams. And they work this well upfield across the 45. A good pickup there, 21 yards. And he's turning in a nice performance. Remember, he had the touchdown earlier, and this time he's able to beat double coverage to grab it.
I think that if he weren't worried about a taunting penalty, he'd run by the opposing team's bench and say, guys, 2's not going to be enough. You better get some more guys trying to cover me. He knows how to get open downfield.
They'll throw now on the final play. And this will be incomplete. 1 second left to go.
Give him credit for batting it away, but unable to come up with the interception, and sometimes it just...
Here comes the 49ers offensive unit as they'll have it first to begin this third quarter. As this offense takes the field to begin the opening drive in the second half, Charles, remember in that first half, good through the air and really all around an outstanding offensive performance.
Absolutely. They reached the end zone several times. The passing game working awfully well, and most importantly, partner.
Yeah, they went to the tunnel with a lead. They come back out with that lead.
Absolutely. NFL coaches, we know they're perfections in a lot of ways, but they had to like what they saw in that first half.
Second down.
I know conventional wisdom says, hey, don't get it all back in one play. But sometimes you go ahead and try to. They tried to get it all back on that one.
No.
Rifles one that's intercepted. Picked off by the linebacker, Miles Jack. And the Buccaneers are going to take possession of the football. This now a much closer game. Can't afford any more mistakes.
The priorities are different. Here we go.
They'll look to throw now on first down. And it's nearly an interception, but it's incomplete. Well, a turnover really would have helped him there, but not to be. He'll try again with the arm here on second down. Oh, that'll be incomplete. Well, he took a shot as he let that go. And it's going to bring up a third down. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. And this is caught by Williams. And he's going to have the Niners first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Whenever we talk about moving the sticks and controlling the football, there's a great example right there. Those are the 3rd downs you need to convert to win football games. We're in the 3rd quarter of this one, and this is a tight one. In order to maintain pace, keep the ball away from the other team and put points on the board. Those are the plays they need to continue to convert.
And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. A very solid gain of 27. So from Buccaneer territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Looking left side, and it's complete. And they move this all the way down to the 9. 2 shot plays in a row. The last one was over 20 yards, and so is this one.
He's a rookie, and you don't want to get hung up on the work potential. But when you see him make catches like that, you keep thinking to yourself, he's good now. He's got a chance to be great with plenty of work.
Back to throw here. And he slings one that's incomplete.
The coverage keyed in on him since that last completion his way. He earned a little more attention on that route, and that made it a lot tougher to get a clean throw his way.
And it's complete. In the end zone. Touchdown.
There you go.
T. Higgins. A 9-yard touchdown ground. As his guys are able to extend their lead. That seemed pretty ideal there for the offense, Charles. You take a little bit of time off the clock here in the 3rd quarter, decent length drive, and you pad your lead as well at the end of it.
And what it does is lets you feel like you're in control of this game, even more so than a 2-touchdown lead, right? Because you've taken that time off, as you noted, which means they couldn't get you off the field. You ran your playbook the way you wanted to, and you gave your defense some rest. What a big-time draw.
Don't worry about replying to her.
And San Francisco gets set to go here. And they'll have good field position here following the interception and a chance to build on their lead as they start with a 1st and 10. They go play action here on first down. And this nearly an interception, but it's incomplete. Well, a turnover really would have helped him there, but not to be. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. He'll look to throw. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And they've got this down to about the 12-yard line. Down at the 12, it's 1st and 10.
That's a good-looking play to me. The big tight end on a crossing route coming underneath.
And he hauls it in the end zone. Touchdown, San Francisco. A great play there with his 2nd touchdown of the game, number 8 on the season. And the 49ers take the forced turnover on defense and convert it into 6 points.
The defense are going to have to start doing something different because this guy's absolutely carving them up, especially down here in the red zone. He's been one of the top receiving tight ends here in the first half of the season.
And the 49ers getting set to trot out there. This now a 10-point game, so things tightening a little bit after that last score. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. When that ball popped free, we could hear it all the way up here. Those guys down on the field alerting everyone of the fumble. He's lucky that his offensive mates picked him up and jumped on it.
Yeah, and you have to think to yourself, and I'm sure they've been echoing it on the sideline and into the huddle. Guys, we have
taking it right down Broadway. He's at the 30. 10. Touchdown, 49ers. T. Higgins with his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Niners get another third-quarter touchdown to add on to that lead. That's a pretty quick response to that last touchdown drive. And it seemed like they may be giving up momentum, but not so fast.
No, not at all, because they ended up pushing the lead up once again. And you're exactly right. Thought momentum might have been shifting. Instead, they grabbed old Mo, didn't let him get to the opposite sideline.
San Francisco set to go on offense once more. Well, there are 2 scores on the plus side. Still time here in this fourth quarter, but maybe you start thinking about playing keep away?
Yeah, I think here's the situation. You're not thinking touchdowns anymore. You're just thinking first downs. To keep up with your theme there, playing keep away, first downs, they can't touch the ball.
Now, meanwhile, a pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete. Now he'll look to throw here on 2nd and 10, and that'll be incomplete. We do have a penalty flag down, however. Let's see what that's about. So the contact came before the ball got there, and the flag is thrown.
Timing is everything, isn't it? And it's so hard to cover these great receivers. They have such great body control, and they can fake you out. In this case, as you described, got there before the ball got to the receiver. Penalty flag had to come out.
That one goes for 24 yards. Now a play fake here on first down. Williams brings it in. And they're going to be set up down around the 15-yard line. A really good pickup of 28 yards. Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. That is caught inside the 5. And the 49ers are going to have a 1st and goal coming up as the tackle made at the 3-yard line. He's one of the bigger receivers in the game, CD, and his size that time certainly helped against double coverage.
Yeah, you're still at a little bit of a disadvantage when you're going against multiple defenders when they're trying to double you and sometimes triple you. But you're exactly right. With his build, he can minimize that disadvantage, and he more than held his own and hauled that one in right there.
And it's complete. In the end zone, touchdown 49ers. Mike Williams. He has career touchdown number 78, tying it with both Eddie George and Frank Gifford on the all-time list. And the 49ers are about to make it 4 straight as they add to this fourth quarter advantage. Out on the field now, here come the 49ers. Been a very strong performance for them, really, on both sides of the football. The turnover on downs, the most recent example, and now, obviously, they're in a great spot here.
Hey, if you're over on the bench right now, you're shaking hands with your teammate, you're hugging him, giving him a little dab. Been a big, big performance for them. Now you just don't get careless. Take care of the ball on the way out.
First carry for Damian Harris, the Alabama man. And he'll get what he can up the middle, 3 yards. That'll bring up 2nd down.
Well, that's a pretty good drive starter right there, and I don't know, partner, if you're even thinking about sitting on the ball right now. They may just want to run their regular offense.
In plus territory, and as an offensive coordinator, you don't want your team to go into a shell, do you?
No, you really don't, because as soon as you take your foot off the gas, it's real hard to put it back on and mash it, because once everyone's emotions come down, hard to start them up again. So I think he may want to keep them cranking high right here.
On the draw, it's Harris. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. 5 yards, a good run there, and now 2nd and goal. Harris will score. Touchdown, 49ers.
The touchdown was scored by the runner, but the offensive line, they feel like it's theirs. They blocked that one up perfectly, allowed him easy access to the end zone.
The Niners set to take over on offense. Well, they don't really need the points here, Charles, given what we're looking at on the scoreboard. But they've scored on 3 consecutive possessions, 3 consecutive drives, and I'm sure that they would like to keep that streak going here and continuing to pour it on.
And things have gotten that way in the NFL, haven't they, partner? Because in the old days, people would, they'd get off the gas a little bit, right? But now, people continue to accelerate. But we'll see what they decide to do as they come out for this one. But the way this game has gone, they've got to be awfully happy with their execution overall.
So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. They stay on the ground. Again, it's Harris. He'll get forward for 3 down to the 16-yard line. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
2nd and 6. No, scratch that. 2nd and 7. Out of the gun. They'll look to throw. A quick throw there going to be batted away and incomplete. A 4th quarter with a 3-score lead here, Charles, but they're still going back to the air and looking for more points.
Well, with this game well in hand, it's an opportunity for the guys to come off the bench and get a chance to play. And a lot of coaches, they want to run their full playbook no matter who's on the field.
Now, here's a look for the end zone, but that one's going to wind up incomplete. San Francisco's offense returns to the field. Now a 1st down carry for Harris. Trying to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And no more. So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10. Harris running straight ahead. He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead. They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. And he's going to be intercepted a 3rd time. Jeremy Chin picks it off. And the Bucs force the turnover. They'll take over at their own 27. And San Francisco gets set to go here.
Here we go, Sack.
They turn to Harris to begin the drive. And he will be brought down at about the 43 that time. Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. On the give, this is Harris. Shifts by him. 49 yards on the ground for him so far.
That was a good run, probably right on the edge of breaking into something really big. So the defensive guys right now are talking about, okay, what can we do to slow him down before he truly gets started?
And he is going to have a 49ers 1st down, I do believe. Yes, he's got it by about a yard there on 3rd and 3. So the victory here for San Francisco. And a little bit of a surprise, they lose the turnover battle, but wind up winning the ballgame.
And this is very unusual because all teams stress winning the turnover battle as a key indicator to winning ball games. So when you get something that goes against the grain like the one we saw here, it's quite the oddity. Now, let's face it, they'll be very happy that they pulled this off, but they do know that in the future, they've got to work on taking care of the football because this won't happen very often.
So for the Niners, their strong start to the year continues as they're up to 5-1. And they'll get to stay home again next week as the Pittsburgh Steelers come to town. Meanwhile, for the Buccaneers, the loss will drop them to 4-2 on the year. And they'll get a chance.
It's week 8 of the National Football League. And coming up, it's the 49ers leader at quarterback. Your top dog in the league this season, ranking first in passing yards. It's the 49ers and the Steelers. All that and more coming up next.
The onset of fall weather certainly a welcome occurrence for folks in Silicon Valley, and we've got football on a gorgeous day here in Santa Clara as we are situated at Levi's Stadium. Today we've got a Week 8 matchup on tap here between the Pittsburgh Steelers and the San Francisco 49ers. Brandon Gaudin, as always, joined by my good friend Charles Davis. And CD, you look at the Niners in this matchup. Their offense is a unit that's not afraid to take chances out there, but not always for the better. What do you see them trying to do here?
I think they'll continue to take those chances, Brandon, but to me, they have to do it in a measured way. And what I mean by that, they can't just come into a game and throw caution to the wind and just say we're going to run a bunch of gadget plays, a lot of reverses, end arounds, all of those things. They've got to identify the spots where they want those plays to pay off.
So here's the first drive now for the 49ers. And leading him out, their veteran quarterback.
And I think if you ask most folks to give you their first half MVP, very likely they're going to say it's this man right here. The NFL's leader in touchdown passes to this point in the season. Still 2 months to go, but if he keep going to the pace he's at, this is going to be a dangerous team come January, and he could very well walk away with the MVP.
And they work this well upfield across the 45. A well-executed 22-yard gain. He'll drop to throw. And this one almost intercepted. Not a good throw there. Nearly an opening drive INT. Back to throw now on 2nd and 10. And that'll fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's 3rd down. So now 3rd and 10. They had the big play to start the drive, but 2 incompletions since. And that is knocked away in the middle of the field and incomplete.
I'm quite sure that they envision a much better start to this game when they practiced all week. Back out there comes the 49ers offense ready for their second drive.
They're going to have to go at least 50, 60 yards here if they want to ensure that they don't have to punt the ball like they did last time.
Yeah, so what you're saying is we're not playing to just get out of the shadow of your own goal line, right? You're playing to make sure he doesn't see the field again. So he's not picking up a couple of first downs. You want to pick up 5 or 6 first downs and make sure you move the ball into their territory.
I picked.
Back to throw now on first down.
Oh,
This one caught downfield by Higgins. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. The 2 big plays right in succession as this one goes for 27. Operating out of Steeler territory now. Here's first and 10 at the 48-yard line. This pass finds its way to Williams. And he'll wind up getting this to the 32. A play that started at the 16, and that's how many yards they get. First down. From the 32 now, here's first and 10. Again, he'll drop to throw. That's caught by Gabriel Davis. And they're going to move it down inside the 25. The Niners at 5-1 here in this early part of the season. They're in a real groove of late. Winners of 5, and they're trying to get it to Williams, but it's intercepted. It's picked by the linebacker, T.J. Watt. And the Steelers are going to take over once again at their own 25-yard line. And, Charles, that's now 4 interceptions over his last 3 halves of football, because, remember, he threw 3 picks last week.
Starting to...
Here again comes the captain of this offense, leading his crew back out there now. And he comes out on the heels of an interception. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. And that's going to be caught. T. Higgins. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. That'll be marked as a 27-yard pickup. Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. And that is caught. It's Davis. And down to the 20 he'll go before heading out of bounds. Another big play as they get 28 out of that one. '49ers with their first trip to the red zone thus far. First and 10 right at the 20. They're going to look to throw. Touchdown!
There we go.
T. Higgins with career touchdown number 60. And the 49ers are able to answer the early 3 points and take a first-quarter lead.
Brandon, they just got the ball, and already they're in the end zone, and you're getting ready to talk about the PAT. That was fast.
The 49ers offense now, they work their way back onto the field. Well, these guys hardly got a chance to catch their breath after the quick turnover, but I doubt they're complaining much.
Especially with the field position they get to start with. I wouldn't be complaining either. I'd want to get right back out there and get after them, because now you have an opportunity to make a big play. I'd say let's be aggressive and go after him.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And he's got his big tight end here. And they're going to be set up now with the ball at the 13-yard line.
They gave up the completion there, but this is what zone defenses count on. Catching the ball and not much run after the catch.
Second and 4. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Even the greats in this game, and he certainly qualifies as one of them. They're going to have trouble if they continue to throw into double coverage.
He better be careful. Throwing into too much double coverage might have a couple of them picked off. Meanwhile, on third down, they take a shot at the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Whether it's a little grab it, a little hand fight.
So here are the Niners to take over on offense. They're working on a 4-game winning streak, and they lead this one as well right now as they start first and 10. Let's go. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. And that'll be knocked away. It's incomplete.
He came through well with a nice pass breakup there. Fortunate that he was on the spot. He's the only guy left to prevent the first down.
Now this one to his tight end out on the right side. That'll leave him with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there. This defense for the Steelers, they were terrific last week in the win over the Rams.
It was a little bit enlightening talking with the defense coordinator about their performance last week because the feeling was that it was a good, solid performance. They did what they needed to do to get the job done and get the win, but definitely a few lapses that they're looking to correct.
Well, they were in search of a short gain on 3rd down, and they wind up nabbing over 20 yards. Back to throw again. Nowhere to turn here, and he's going to go down. Back at about the 37-yard line. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. So 2nd and long, and got to be careful not to fall out of field goal range. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. They'll drop to throw. Open man, it's complete to Higgins. And they're going to have themselves another first down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 14. That was no 3rd and 2. That was 3rd and 16, but they get the conversion anyway. 10-3 our score after 1 here on EA Sports. The 49ers with the football here to begin the 2nd quarter, as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Now back to throw. And he hauls it in the end zone. Touchdown, San Francisco. Mike Williams, his 19th touchdown now on the season. And the Niners have taken a 2-touchdown lead now.
Now that touchdown won't allow you to totally relax, but you can breathe a little easier now. Just increased their lead.
Out is their quarterback with his offense to take over once more. He already with a couple of touchdown throws in this first half as his guys start 1st and 10. They'll try and start this drive in the air toward the center of the field, but it's incomplete. Following the incomplete pass, here they go again. 2nd and 10 from the 25. He'll look to throw. That's going to be brought in by Higgins. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. 27 yards there, 1st down. He'll look to throw. And bringing it in, it's Davis. And he's going to be out of bounds here all the way down inside the 10. A big play there for the Niners. 43 yards. Now a chance to make that big play really hurt. It's 1st and goal just outside the 5. And it's complete. In the end zone, touchdown for the Niners.
There we go. We got it, guys. We got it.
Second touchdown here in this first half. And they're able to add on to their advantage. Their quarterback leading this offense back out. He's been sensational so far, already up over 300 yards passing in the first half alone as they start 1st and 10. Back to throw. Here's Higgins out on the right side. A big play there for the Niners. 58 yards.
Well, partner, that's how you make a long drive suddenly not so long anymore. One big play, and they're already in field goal range with designs on getting more than that.
A real field flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a first down in the red zone. They'll look to throw here. And he hauls it in the end zone. Touchdown, San Francisco. A 16-yard touchdown. And the 49ers are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Sometimes those tight ends are a mismatch. They found the mismatch there.
And that's exactly why you want to draw up those types of plays, because coverage is just going to go to the natural guys, the guys that make the big plays on the outside. But if you work your tight end into it, that's a tough one for a defense to handle.
Tough. They couldn't handle it. They worked out for 6.
Okay, I thought I heard, but fill me in.
Their quarterback in this offense heading back out to the field. He threw a touchdown pass last time they had it. And he'll look to get him in the end zone again here as they start with a first down. Well, look to throw. Completes it to Davis. And they work this well upfield across the 45. 23 yards on the play. So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield. Looking to throw. And that's incomplete. Clock stops with 10 seconds left.
Well, so many times defensive backs get caught playing the man rather than the football. But not in this case. That's an excellent play. Did exactly what you're supposed to do. Attack the football and help break up the pass.
Yep, as a result, knocks it down. Now, meanwhile, here's a second down throw that's knocked away and incomplete.
Awesome. Strong for short.
To hang loose. Another day.
Here's a look at the 49ers offense as they make their way out for their first possession of the second half.
And by then, I'm sure that they'll be open.
They'll come out throwing here on first down. That's complete to Davis. And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line. The big play to start him out. Has him at the 45 already. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw.
They're lucky.
And the coverage terrific there as it's knocked down and incomplete.
This defense can use some more of these types of plays. I've got him reading it, driving on the football, and he's right there for the pass breakup.
And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. Into the hands of Williams across the formation. And they're going to have themselves another first down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 41-yard line. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Pressure comes and the Steelers take him down. And we're going to stop play here at least momentarily. It looks like there is a 49er who's in some discomfort. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment. 2nd and 14 as they've got work to do here after the sack. They'll set up to throw. And he's unable to hold on to that defensively. A potential game changer, but it falls incomplete. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And that is incomplete.
Sometimes it looks pretty simple, batting the ball away, but oftentimes there's some pretty good teaching and practice that goes into it.
Here comes the field general leading his offense back out there for the next possession. Really solid effort for him right now. 3rd quarter, already 4 touchdown passes. How many can he get here?
That remains to be seen, but I know one thing. You and I will be here to watch, and I'm not going anywhere. With what he's doing in this contest, I'm not missing a minute of it. This guy's been spectacular.
I mean, it's a team game, but sometimes these individual performances are fun to watch.
Yeah, sometimes they just kind of come to the front, despite the fact, as you said, we know it's all about the team, but the way he's playing, he's trying to make his team win on his back.
That's been exciting. 2nd and 1. And that is caught. It's Davis. And out across midfield down to the 45. A gain there of 21 yards. Back-to-back good plays Lions have him on the move on first down. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. That is caught. It's Williams. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. A good pickup there, 26 yards. So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. Inside the red zone here, they'll look to throw. And it's caught. And he'll be taken down at the 2-yard line. This game not quite as good as the last, but still over 40 yards between the two.
Well, he does have 1 touchdown in the game already, and while this one won't go for 6, it's enough to get him 1st and goal. But you and I both know he's going to be a little upset he didn't cross the goal line for a 2nd time.
And it's complete. In the end zone, touchdown 49ers. Damian Harris, a 2-yard touchdown grab, as his guys are able to extend their lead. Well, he wasn't the guy they were initially going for, but after going through the progressions, it worked.
When you have plenty of people who catch the football, you don't always have to go to your primary target, and sometimes that target is actually covered. Nice job coming off of that and getting it to someone who was open.
And a man out of the backfield gets in. San Francisco set to go on offense once more. Their lead back down to 1 score after the touchdown a moment ago. 1st down's a must on this drive as they start out here 1st and 10. The throw right side is complete here on the first play of the drive. And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. It'll go as a gain of 25 on a play that started back at the 25. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. They will find Davis. That's complete. He is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. It's another 1st down. I'm going to be a gain of 21 yards. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. And that's going to be caught. T. Higgins. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. That's now a pair of explosive plays in succession, both north of 20 yards. So 1st and goal, 6 points here would go a long way toward wrapping this one up. Touchdown 49ers! Gabriel Davis from 8 yards out. And the 49ers add on to their lead, and they are also closing in on a 5th straight victory.
Brandon, is there any way you and I can join this quarterback in the zone he's in? He's absolutely feeling it. Touchdown after touchdown, throwing the ball.
San Francisco's offense returns to the field. They have the lead, obviously, late in the game. I guess the good news for them is if for some reason they would make a mistake, a field goal does the opposition no good.
Everyone loves to have a little bit of a cushion, and that helps you immeasurably. But the bottom line is, do all the things that you're taught in order to close out the game. Don't even let that become an issue.
Yeah, but still a one-possession game. This one not fully over yet. And look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. Picked by Jeff Okudah. And the Steelers are going to take possession of the football. 49ers offense now. They get set to head back on the field. They're holding on right now to that slim advantage in a one-score game. And you hear a lot about 2-minute offense and 4-minute offense. Obviously, the 4-minute offense applies here. How do they run that effectively?
Yeah, really what the 4-minute offense is you're just trying to grind the clock. So you want consistent gains, steady gains. Doesn't have to be big plays, but it has to be plays that gets first downs and keeps the ball away from your opponent.
But certainly throwing the ball is in the mix here.
It certainly is. Just make sure that you're careful with it. And again, get those first downs, keep possession of the football.
They'll look to throw here on first down. And it's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And they're going to get this to about the 44-yard line. Now a second down at 6. On play action, they'll throw. The quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
Perfect example of the kind of attitude you have to play defensive back in the NFL. You want to be the only defender around, and you want them to challenge you. And on that play, he came through.
And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. 21 yards there on third down.
And that certainly appears to be a critical conversion right there, because not only do they keep the drive going, they take valuable time off the clock as well. They have to feel really good about that last completion.
Over the middle, he finds Higgins. And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. Another big gainer that time. This one goes for 19 yards. So first and goal, 6 points here would go a long way toward wrapping this one up. Now here's a look for the end zone, but that one's going to wind up incomplete. Line of scrimmage, again the 4-yard line. Second and goal. Again, he'll drop to throw toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Brandon, some of those windows to throw the football that exist when you're between the 20s, they don't exist when you're this close to the goal line. But as a former DB, I liked it closer to the goal line. Tighter window.
And they're going to get to him. A sack. Sack back at the 9-yard line. He loses a full 5 yards there on the sack, and it also brings up fourth down. And San Francisco gets set to go here. And still 2 timeouts defensively, but even if they choose to use those, 3 kneel downs should be enough to get out of here with a victory.
And that's exactly what's being stated into the head coach's headset. Oftentimes they have a guy upstairs who monitors this at the end of the game. Little clock management 101.
The Steelers signal for the second of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 24 seconds to go in the game. And they'll indeed take a knee. Now the defense will burn their third and final timeout. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. And they will take a knee here. Taking that knee, maybe just a sign of relief. They withstood a big fourth quarter comeback. Able to hold on, though.
Certainly looked like they had things going their way, didn't it?
Charles, normally when you see a group score this many points, it's a complete blowout. But instead, they needed every single one of those in this close, high-scoring affair.
And Brandon, I'm still at the edge of my seat after that one, because when you have that much scoring and it still comes down to a one-possession game at the end, that's not something we see very often. And in this case, these offenses, they brought it. Defenses, they're going to need some work going forward.
So for San Francisco, they remain one of the hottest teams out there as the win moves them to 6-1. And they'll hit the road next week to take on the Arizona Cardinals. Meanwhile, for Pittsburgh, the loss will drop them to 6-2 now on the year. And they'll be back home next week as they're set to take on the Cincinnati Bengals.
You okay?
Yeah.
coming up, it's the 49ers creative quarterback. He's been sensational as he leads the league in touchdown passes. It's the 49ers and the Cardinals on Monday night.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL takes us to the Valley of the Sun and State Farm Stadium here in Glendale. Tonight, it's a good Week 9 matchup here on a Monday night between the San Francisco 49ers and the Arizona Cardinals. Brandon Gaudin, as always, joined by my good friend Charles Davis. And CD, you look at the Niners in this matchup. Well, they're pacing the NFL in passing yardage this season, but a tough test awaits them to stay in that top spot as they face one of the league's best secondaries.
And partner, with how they've played this season, both sides are awfully confident they'll be able to put up big-time numbers. I think this is going to be a very entertaining game just because of that. So let's say it together. Eventually, something's got to give.
So here's the first drive now for the 49ers. And a glance here at the southpaw, who will be calling the plays under center.
And he's certainly putting together an MVP-type season, leading the league in both passing yards and touchdown passes. There have not been too many defenses have been able to stop him or even slow him down. So he's got his sights set on another big game right here.
They'll try and start this drive in the air. Looking middle, and that's complete. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. Ball on the 30. They'll come up with a 2nd and 5. They'll set up a throw. This one caught downfield by Higgins. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. 33 yards that time. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. Williams brings it in. And they're going to be set up down around the 15-yard line. Great gains back-to-back. Last time over 30 yards, better than 20 here. Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. A quick throw knocked away and incomplete.
I think that's a big-time play there because the slant route is really hard to cover because the timing is so quick. But able to see it, diagnose it, and get to the football, that's why he was able to bat it away.
Over the middle, complete. It's Higgins. And the Niners are going to be looking at 1st and goal as they move this down to the 4-yard line. 1st and goal, a chance for an early statement here on the road. Back to throw again. And he hauls it in the end zone. Touchdown, San Francisco. Mike Williams with touchdown number 20 on the year. And the Niners will claim the early lead as they're on the board first here tonight. Well, these guys scored touchdown after touchdown in that win a week ago. So how do they come out this week? Same way. They've got that momentum going, a touchdown on the opening drive.
I think it's safe to say that they're in a groove, isn't it? I mean, a lot of times we've seen where teams have scored a ton of points the week before. The very next week struggle to score.
Out is their quarterback with this offense to take over once more. He had the touchdown pass last time they had it. And they'll start here with a 1st and 10. The play action fake. They'll look to throw. And this is caught by Williams. And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. It'll go as a gain of 25 on a play that started back at the 25.
Someone sharp in this game. I mean, a touchdown pass on the first drive and comes right back, and he's flinging it around really well here.
A really nice throw there to pick up the first down. You kind of just feel a laser focus and confidence about him, and I think we saw that this week, didn't we? Talking to him and the coaches, they felt good about his performance coming up.
Yeah, I was really impressed with that last practice we saw when they went through a 2-minute drill, when they went through all the different situations. Ball hardly hit the ground, and I thought, yeah, he might be locked in for this one.
2nd and 6. And his throw is incomplete. Well, this defense very strong in that victory from a week ago.
Yeah, what stood out to me on tape, the way they were flying to the football. So that tells me that they've got all their assignments down, and they're playing with extreme confidence. especially when you have one going into a dome setting.
San Francisco.
Your guys' favorite people are back.
Once more. And they are trying to create some separation within the division. And look, CD, I know that this is still the first half of the season, but this is a big matchup no matter where it falls because these are the top two teams right now in that division.
And if you can build a bit of a cushion as you head towards the second part of the season, that allows you to survive the expected injuries, potential upset losses, all of those things, and still be in good shape.
An ideal beginning of the drive there as they'll get 20 in a first down. Back to throw here. He's got Higgins over the middle. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10. It's another first down on what will be a gain of 21 yards. They're going to look to throw. And that's going to be knocked away in the end zone. It's incomplete.
This person will go like the the offense comes right around. So when I call a pitch on something you off from your coverage, does a nice job of avoiding that and helping force an incompletion.
Easy. Easy. Go say hi.
And
Go
it's
say
complete
hi.
in the end
Say
zone.
hi.
Touchdown 49ers. Mike Williams with his second touchdown in this opening quarter. And the Niners have taken the lead. Their quarterback leading this offense back out. He had the touchdown pass on the last drive, his second of this first half, as they'll try again on first down here. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. So second down and 10. Once again, they'll go from the 40. Back to throw. A quick throw there going to be batted away and incomplete.
The debate always rages about whether you want to be in man coverage or zone coverage versus slant routes. And there's pros and cons either way. But a big pro to being in zone versus the slant. If you don't backpedal and you read it right away, you can see it the whole time because the quarterback, through his eyes, when he gets ready to throw it, you just react and go right to the football. And on that play, got there and batted it away.
There he is, the man taking the snaps under center, heading out for the next possession. And he's been good. 2 first-half touchdown passes, no interceptions so far.
Does a lot for your confidence, does a great deal for your team, gives them a lead, and they're feeling really good about how they're playing. I think he expects to throw at least another one.
I was going to say, now he wants the first-half hat trick, doesn't he?
Oh, without a doubt. Go ahead and fling him on the field, folks. He wants that type of celebration.
Back to throw now on first down. And that is caught. It's Davis. And he's going to be taken down at about the 33.
Well, for teams that like to play man coverage, running corner routes can be tough on them because of the ability of getting into it. Sometimes you're squaring it off. Sometimes you're just rounding it. Sometimes there's a fake. Sometimes there's not. It makes it very, very difficult for a DB to stay with it.
And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. 19 yards there on the catch and run.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space, and it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. And he hauls it in the end zone. Touchdown, San Francisco. Mike Williams on his way to a monster game. 3 first-half touchdowns. And they're able to add on to their advantage. So not only is that his 3rd touchdown catch of the game, he's done it here in the first half.
I'm not sure defensively what they're going to come up with to slow him down, because already we're seeing him run past, over, through guys.
Their quarterback in this offense heading back out to the field. He had the touchdown pass on their previous drive, and they'll search for another score as they begin here with a 1st and 10. They'll set up to throw. And that is going to be incomplete as he led him a bit too much. Just a little beyond the reach there of his receiver. That's probably one he wishes he had back.
He wishes it had been 7-on-7 in practice, or maybe even routes versus air, because that's a completion he makes, what, 9.9 times out of 10? Just missed that one.
Holding. Offense.
That hold coming from the left side of the line.
Hands got caught in the cookie jar on that one, and the flag came out. Penalty against him.
They'll look to throw here. On the slant, he's got Davis. That's a gain of 11. Would have been a first down if not for that penalty moments ago. The Cards going nickel. An extra defensive back out there now on 3rd down. Looking to throw. Open man, it's complete to Higgins. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. Great way to convert on 3rd down there. 21 yards to play. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Into the hands of Williams across the formation. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work this to the 45. So into Cardinal territory now. It's 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line. They'll run with a former member of the Crimson Tide, Damian Harris. And a strong run there as he'll take this all the way down to the 35. 11 more on that one and another first down.
Most of their damage has been done through the air. I mean, they've rung the bell 3 times with passing touchdowns. But guess what? Ground game has not been neglected. Nice little burst right there.
And bringing it in, it's Davis. And they're going to get this down to about the 17-yard line here. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. Inside the red zone here, they'll look to throw. Touchdown! T. Higgins hitting double digits with his 10th touchdown of the season. And the 49ers are able to widen their lead here in this first half.
I know a lot of people look at these games and think, all right, this thing's done. Let's have some sportsmanship. Let's not try and score. You should never do that in the NFL. I've seen big leads blown, and teams that looked like they had a victory, all of a sudden were going home with a loss.
He hit on the big one on that last drive. Touchdown pass number 50 on the season. What a year he's put together. And he'll try to build on it here, 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here on 1st down. And he's going to be taken down. Sacked back at the 2. Yetur Gross-Matos getting in there to make the play.
I think most quarterbacks would love to have the goal line actually extend up into the air and turn into a wall. And they can put their back against it and know exactly where they are on the field so they don't end up in the end zone. Didn't do it on that play, but perilously close to the goal line.
Well, the Cardinals going to use the first of their timeouts. So as they take it over, we step aside. On third down, he'll drop to throw. And that is incomplete. Oh, he did everything but hold on to it. But a nice play defensively, and now it brings up fourth down.
That might be the third down stop that they needed because they've had a lot of trouble slowing down this offense.
Now here's the signal caller getting ready to lead this offense again. He's got to be feeling pretty good, playing well. Team has the lead, so just looking to mount a drive here that ends in the end zone.
And all quarterbacks will tell you, hey, we love a running game, helps us out. But at the end of the day, they want to rely on their arm, throw the football, feel good about things, keep things moving in the right direction. Right now, that's exactly what we're seeing.
And we'll see if that continues. And he'll be corralled well upfield right around the 40-yard line. Great way to start the drive. 20 big ones and a first down. They'll drop to throw. And the pressure will bring him down here. The Cardinals get home for the sack. It'll be a loss of 10. And it'll bring up second. So we are at halftime here on a Monday night. As now we send you out to Orlando and hook back up with Jonathan Coachman for our EA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to our EA Sports Halftime Report. Let's get you caught up on what's going on around the NFL. We'll start up at Highmark Stadium, just outside of Buffalo, where it was the visiting Patriots come in and get the victory on the road. Patrick Mahomes, strong in the victory as it pushes his guys back above the 500 mark on the year. From there, we head down south to Tampa to check on the Bucs at home at Raymond James Stadium. And they were winners in that one over the visiting Green Bay Packers. Saquon Barkley, what a game. 3 touchdown runs in the victory. Finally, let's get right to the center of the U.S. map and check in on the Chiefs at home in Kansas City. And they were losers in that one as they fall to the visiting Denver Broncos. Josh Jacobs, 2 touchdown runs to lead the way. We continue on with a check of the next-gen stats in that first half for the Niners. And our statistician may need a vacation after this one's said and done. What a first half they had throwing the football. Over 300 yards passing already. Meanwhile, for the Cardinals, they too were able to take advantage of a soft secondary as both of these two teams really threw the ball.
So here are the Niners to take over on offense. Remember, they're riding that 5-game winning streak, and right now in the driver's seat in this ball game as well. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Out of his hands quickly to Higgins. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Nice way to start the drive. A gain of 12 and a first down. Now back to throw. And this nearly an interception, but it's incomplete. Well, a turnover really would have helped him there, but not to be. Line of scrimmage, again the 37 as they line up 2nd and 10. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
One thing you hope to see out of a rookie tight end is a real concentration when the ball's in the air, and I'm not sure that he didn't, but he has to be prepared for people making a play on it when that ball's up for grabs.
And he is going to have a Niners first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And that's well executed there on 3rd down. And I love the confidence that they had to let their tight end try and find some space in the middle of the field, right in their quarterback's line of vision. And QBs love to make that easy throw, and they hooked up there for a first down.
And they're going to get this down to about the 37. If you're going to blitz, likely going to leave you in man coverage with this guy, and that is less than ideal.
It is, because just about any offense that has an elite receiver, if you blitz and have him in man coverage, you're going to him, even if he has an elite defender on him, because he usually knows where the ball is before the defender does.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Again, he'll drop to throw. Looking for Higgins, but it is intercepted. Picked by Antoine Winfield Jr. And the Cardinals are going to take over once again at their own 25-yard line. This D, particularly the secondary, has been picked apart at points here tonight. They finally go get to the quarterback in a bit.
And we know this about him. He loves night.
Now out comes their leader and the captain of this offense back onto the field. He has been on his A game. We're in the third quarter. He's already in search of touchdown pass number 5.
He's played so well that it's hard for me to take my eyes off of him, even when he's not on the field. I keep finding my eyes finding him on the bench in between series, wondering what he's going to do next. This has been a blast to watch him play the position.
Yeah, he's been spectacular with those 4 touchdown passes. The catch and run going to wind up netting him 33 yards. What a game it's been for this duo.
They remind me of a good comedy team. They know how to play off of each other so well. No matter how one riffs, the other's right there to pick them up, and they are shredding them in this ball game.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
That one's all about the defender making life difficult for the receiver. Very tough for a guy to hold on to the football through all that contact. He ends up forcing the incompletion.
Open man, complete downfield to Davis. And finally, down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. What's the deal, y'all? That flag accepted, and it backs the offense up a little bit. Temporarily out of field goal range now as they come up on a 2nd and long after the holding call. He'll drop to throw. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. Nice job of bottling it out defensively. And it brings up 3rd down.
Give some credit to the defender on that one. He read all of his keys perfectly and got a great break on the ball and able to force that incompletion.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Looking for Higgins, but it is intercepted. And the Cards are going to get it back here just past the 35. So a potential momentum shifter there, looking at a 2-score lead, 3rd quarter, but that, not the smartest of throws.
I'll agree with you on that one because this game is still very much in the balance. It felt pretty one-sided to this point, but now, if these guys can turn this turnover into points, things could start getting a little more interesting.
San Francisco's offense returns to the field. Pretty important 3rd quarter drive for them. Momentum has sort of shifted the other direction after that last touchdown as they nurse this small lead. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. Oh, this one incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it. And it's 2nd down.
Well, after watching him ring the bell that many times and put the ball in the end zone throwing it, you had to figure they had to bring some type of pressure. They had to change things up on defense.
And able to get to him, put him on the ground, so maybe just something to throw him off a little bit.
Yeah, that had to feel a lot better for the defensive guys. They've been getting carved up in this one. To finally knock him on the ground and force an incompletion, that's got to be a sigh of relief.
Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. And for a 3rd time tonight, he's intercepted. And the Cardinals are going to take possession as they've got it at the 42-yard line. And now this offense comes back out onto the field. And they've got the lead here getting late into the 3rd quarter. And the passing game for them, it's been terrific. We've seen that. But the rushing game, almost non-existent.
And with the lead and trying to finish this game off, they need the running game to come back to life. They need to get sparked that way, take some time off the clock, and keep the ball away from their opponents.
And he'll be marked down right at the 15-yard line. Under a minute to go in this 3rd quarter as they come up 1st and 10. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. And he's got it. Touchdown 49ers. Mike Williams A 15-yard touchdown grab. And the Niners will add on to their lead here in the final minute of the third.
No lead safe in the new NFL, but this score is really going to give them some needed breathing room.
Ready for this? Are you kidding me?
Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive. Turnover that just got them the football back, obviously a big one, because had they been able to score on the other side, this would have been a one-possession game.
So you don't sense full relief here then?
No, I don't, especially with the ball this deep in their own territory, because you make a mistake, they've got it right back in prime position.
They certainly do. So now, almost like almost like a 4-minute offense, right? Take care of this bad boy. Make sure the other team doesn't touch it, but move it with consistent gains. Wear down the clock and make them use their timeouts in this situation. Well, how about this aggressive approach? Got the lead, fourth quarter, continuing to throw the football. Are you thinking about Super Bowl 51? Atlanta had the lead against New England, and they ended up giving it up?
I was going to say, don't say it, but you did say it.
I did, didn't I?
Yeah, anybody watching Atlanta, our apologies. That'll wind up a gain of 27 on the catch and run. So into Cardinal territory now.
Let's go,
It's
let's go,
first and 10 at the 45-yard line. Got his man, it's Williams. He'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. That's back-to-back plays of over 20 yards. They'll look to throw again. And he fires one incomplete.
It certainly didn't appear that that's where he wanted to go with the ball initially, so he tried to get something out of it by dumping it off to his running back unsuccessfully.
Quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
It's always a good play when you're able to bat a ball away or down, because if you actually tip it in the air, now the offense is getting a second shot at catching the football, or another receiver may come along and grab it out of the air and turn it into a big play. So if you make a play on the ball, make sure it's knocked away or down. Otherwise, there could be some jeopardy. But that was certainly an aggressive call and an aggressive play.
The 49ers settling in for their next drive. And, you know, they're still very much in the driver's seat, but this second half, this offense has not looked as crisp as the first half, and now with a touchdown that just happened against them, I don't know, things are a little more interesting right now.
And so often in games, we talk about a defense picking up for their offense. I think in this case, this offense needs to pick up for their defense. Let them get some rest on the sidelines now, since they just gave up a score. And as you noted, they need to get that crispness back from the first half. They need a big drive here. How did that not connect? That's one of the rare deep balls he hasn't hit so far. 5 touchdowns already. And you see he's still airing it out. I wonder if he's getting run plays that are sent in, and he's switching them to deep passes.
And he'll be forced out of bounds all the way down inside the 20. A big play there for the Niners. 54 yards. Excellent execution, and now they're set up nicely.
Are they ever? Red zone? I wonder what the next play call is going to be, because after a big play like that, a lot of teams like to use the momentum to launch another one.
And it's complete. In the end zone, touchdown 49ers. Gabriel Davis, an 18-yard touchdown grab. And the 49ers add on to their lead, and it's looking like that win streak is going to extend another week. So that drive there, CD, a good response, and that might be the one that gets him to the finish line, a comfortable lead.
Yeah, and that's all about not letting the team back into a game, because they just gave up a touchdown. It was back to a 2-score game, and anything can happen in that situation. But instead, they came through with a really terrific drive right there that ended in 6. So you like to slam the door on teams. In this case, they're trying to lock it as well.
That's pretty interesting.
The 49er offense now making their way out onto the field. If they can score here, they have a chance to make this a 3-possession game and all but put things to bed. A run with Harris out of the shotgun. And he's corralled at the 40, but not before picking up 8. The offense knew it. They were already starting to walk back as that one is accepted. They hand this off to Harris. Oh, he shifts past him. Coming up on the final 2.5 minutes. And boy, has it been fun to watch this offense operate. Quite the display, and now they look to polish it off. And he'll work it inside the 30 to the 29-yard line. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down. They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. They'll keep it on the ground. Harris again. And just good downhill running there as he'll take this to the 15-yard line. First down, San Francisco. The pickup, 14 yards. So it's 49er football here as we get you reset. And no doubt what they're looking to do is just salt away the final couple of minutes and escape with a win. A give to Harris. And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. And now right out of the 2-minute break, we'll get a timeout used defensively with 1:56 to go. A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is first and goal. On the ground, it's Harris. And he will fight his way into the end zone for a touchdown. Damian Harris with career touchdown number 75. And the 49ers have put this one to bed here in the fourth quarter. And he was excellent on that drive. He deserved to be the one to get across the chalk.
Oh, I agree with you totally. A workhorse on the drive. And how about that last decisive run to punch it in?
The 49ers offense making its way back out there. And checking the timeouts. They do have 2 defensively, but no real need to use them as they're not going to be able to stop the clock after that. Here's Harris. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. Now the Cards going to call another timeout, their second, as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. He doesn't find a ton of space following the display of quick feet down just inside the 45. This is Harris. This late in the game, Charles, I think you maybe seriously have to think about going for it.
Especially where they are in terms of field position, because this...
They'll start on the ground here on first down. And he'll get this out to the 30-yard line. The partner under the lights in primetime, this offense, they gave the nation quite a show, putting up that many points to come away with what will certainly be a memorable win for them.
And Brandon, I think it's as simple as this. Some players, some teams, they're just meant for the big stage. And when they get a chance to play in this type of atmosphere, where all eyes are on them and all the lights are shining brightly, they show up and they show out.
So for the 49ers, they moved to 7-1 on the year with the victory. And they'll head back home next week to take on the Chicago Bears. Meanwhile, for the Cardinals, they'll fall to 5-3 with a loss. And they'll be off to Minneapolis next week for a look at new U.S. Bank Stadium and a date with the Vikings.
it's Madden NFL 23. And coming up, it's the 49ers leader at quarterback. Your top dog in the league this season, ranking first in passing yards. It's the 49ers and the Bears, and it's coming right up on EA Sports.
We are about 40 miles or so south of Candlestick Point at a place that first opened back in 2014 as you get a look at Levi's Stadium here in Santa Clara, California. Today we hit Week 10, and we've got a good one in store between the Chicago Bears and the San Francisco 49ers. Brandon Gaudin, as always, joined by my good friend Charles Davis. And CD, you look at the Niners in this matchup, and this is going to be a heck of a chess match. This offense against a defense that will take no prisoners out there.
It's going to be a big-time battle, and I think that both of these teams have that mindset of, we're going to do what we do and make the other guys react to us. And we've definitely got a couple of headstrong coordinators who won't back down from a challenge. So this will be a battle of wits as much as it'll be a battle of brawn.
The 49ers getting set to trot out there. Just the one misstep for them in the first half of the season. 7-1 is the record at the midway point. And in terms of whatever power rankings you want to go by, they're at or near the top of the list in terms of best teams in the National Football League.
And for me, in my little bit of rankings here, I've got them at the top. I know there's still 2 months to go. We've seen teams get off to hot starts and then fade away due to injuries or the schedule or whatever. But unless there are a rash of injuries on this team, I'd be surprised if they are on a first or a second seed come playoff time. 16 yards on the game's first play and a quick first down.
And that last throw puts him over 5,000 yards passing now on the season already. Some rarefied air with numbers like that.
But don't keep the oxygen just for yourself. Pass some over to me, my friend, because given the fact he still has a number of games remaining on the schedule, that number's going to go sky high.
The Niners at 7-1 now on the year. And they've been cooking these last couple months. Winners of 7 of their last 8 games.
And as much as we hate to play this game, you know I'm going to do it anyway. Extrapolate that over a full season. What does that come out to, partner? 14-2. And anyone in the NFL, they'd sign up for that record, that's for sure.
And we're going to stop play here, at least momentarily. It looks like there is a 49er who's in some discomfort. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside. So into Bear territory now. This is 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line. Back to throw again. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Williams. And they're going to be set up now with the ball at the 13-yard line. Sensational he was last week, over 200 yards. And the simple quote that we saw this week was, keep him in front of us. They're going to have to do that.
And when they say that, it means tackling him after the catch. Because once he makes the catch, you may catch it in front. But if you don't tackle him, he's behind you at that point, and that's how he racks up the big yardage.
An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. And he hauls it in the end zone. Touchdown, San Francisco. Dalton Schultz, his first touchdown on the year. And the Niners get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon. Yeah, he is a reliable target. They like to get him involved. They got him involved there for the score.
And they should. He's a very good player. Remember, they can use him in certain positions, so many different spots, and he usually comes through for them.
Back out there comes the 49ers offense ready for their second drive. And they, if you just look at this game, Charles, on paper, they've got the edge, no doubt. They're hanging around the top of the NFC. On the other side, you got a squad that's towards the bottom of the NFC. But when we mentioned that to the coaches, they were having no part of it.
Yeah, and I like how you said when we mentioned it. In fact, I mentioned it, and I upset them a little bit, didn't I? Because they wanted no part of that one, and I was reminded, like a 5-year-old, this is the NFL. Any given Sunday, anything can happen. They're guarding against the upset.
A big play there for the Niners. 42 yards. So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
Partner, I came into this game eager to see how they would hold up in man coverage. And on that play, they held up quite well.
Now a man open down the middle of the field. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. A really nice gain of 25 yards. Back to throw. Right back to Davis. It's complete. Touchdown. Gabriel Davis, his 9th touchdown of the season, as his guys are able to extend their lead. Out is their quarterback with this offense to take over once more. He's thrown a couple of touchdown passes already in this first quarter, and now looking for more as his guys begin 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And he'll spot Higgins open left side. The numbers for him from a week ago, and you figure that he'll probably be a big factor in this one as well.
No question about it, partner. We just saw right there they want to get him the ball in space and see what he can do after the catch.
2nd and 3. And that one complete once again to Higgins. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. That one covers 24 yards. It's a 1st down. They'll set up to throw. And that is caught. It's Davis. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. 2 chunk plays in a row. The last one was over 20 yards, and so is this one. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And that's going to be caught. T. Higgins. And he gets it all the way down inside the 10 and mark him at the 5. A good pickup there at 22. 2 big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's first, and it's complete. In the end zone, touchdown 49ers. T. Higgins, a 5-yard touchdown. As his guys are able to push that lead out a bit further. So, Charles, that's 3 touchdowns on 3 drives, and it's just been an offensive barrage so far.
Great word, partner, using barrage right there. I'm going to add another word if you don't mind. How about perfection? No surprise that they're leading right now. Absolute dominance throughout this ball game, and no signs of slowing down.
Comes this field general once more, leading his offense back onto the field. They've got the lead. He's a big reason why. Looking sharp so far.
And as we travel around the league, we see quarterbacks get it done in a variety of ways. But today's NFL does tell us one thing. If that guy doesn't play well, their team's not going to win. And right now he's got his team in the lead.
And now they'll look to extend that lead. A play-action fake. They'll look to throw. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Open man, it's complete to Higgins. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. And we're going to stop play here, at least momentarily. It looks like there is a 49er who's in some discomfort. While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment. They'll look to throw now on 1st down. That's going to be brought in by Higgins. And they're going to get this down to about the 37.
I like that one, partner. They go back-to-back with excellent gains. And really, it shouldn't be a surprise who they were throwing the ball to. He's their best guy.
Yeah, we knew that they would get him involved there. All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. And the Bears are going to take possession here at their own 33. Now we get a peek at the captain of this offense heading back out there. He does have the one interception, Charles, but I think that's been more than offset by the 3 first-half touchdown passes.
I would agree with you. There is a blemish, but when you've thrown 3 touchdown passes to try and erase it, that's a little bit better than the ratio that all NFL coaches are seeking from their quarterbacks, and he's giving it to them.
They'll take the 3-1
every single time.
Now, meanwhile, a pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete. And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. Throw left side complete. That's Higgins. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. He'll look to throw. Throwing middle, but it's incomplete.
Anytime a ball is thrown in the middle of the field, it's popped up in the air, I expect someone to catch. Doesn't matter whether it's offense or defense, because there's usually a great amount of bodies in that part of the field. In this case, no one came up with it.
And they're going to get this up to midfield.
I always hear from coaches how much they like to run crossing routes because they want to hit their receivers on the go, get them the ball, and keep them moving. How about when you hit a tight end that way? Okay, the receivers are going to run past you most of the time. The tight end, they can do their damage a different way. Break a few tackles and really scatter some people down there.
23 yards, the final tally. Back to throw here. Throw right side, pulled in by Higgins. And he'll be marked down right at the 15-yard line. Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. And he hauls it in the end zone. Touchdown, San Francisco. Mike Williams with another touchdown, number 24 on the year. And the 49ers go up by 2 touchdowns.
The defense is doing their best, but they're struggling right now. They'll look for some help from their own offense to keep them in the game.
Their quarterback leading this offense back out. He's been unstoppable in this first half. 4 touchdown passes on the ledger already. Closing in on the all-time record in the first half, by the way, which is 6 touchdown passes as this drive starts 1st and 10. They'll try and start this drive in the air. And bringing it in, it's Davis. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. A good pickup there, 26 yards. They go play action here on 1st down. He's got his man on the crossing route. This is Higgins. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on 1st down. Touchdown 49ers. Dalton Schultz as the first half is winding down. And the 49ers will extend their lead here just before halftime.
And that's certainly an important score right there because they gave themselves a 2-score cushion heading towards halftime. Now you got to force the other team out of their comfort zone, and it changes the way you approach the second half as well, how you want to do things on offense.
Their quarterback in this offense heading back out to the field. He's been utterly remarkable in this first half. 5 touchdown passes already. This could be a record-breaking performance as he'll start again on 1st down. All that remains is to snap this once, and that'll do it for the first half of play. So we've reached halftime in a wild first half. We'll take a minute to catch our breath as we'll send you back over to Orlando with our EA Sports Halftime Report. Here's Jonathan Coachman.
All right, Brandon, thank you very much. More from you two in a minute, but first, let's take a spin around the NFL and see what's going on here in week number 10. We'll begin up at US Bank Stadium in Minneapolis, where it was definitely a game with some intrigue, as you can see by the scoreline. Dak Prescott, 4 touchdown passes in the victory. From there, it's off to North Carolina to check on the Panthers at home in Charlotte. And for the moment, they trail the visiting Saints in that one. The Saints seem to be on their way to what would be a good victory. Finally, let's get up to the place they call Titletown, Green Bay, Wisconsin, to see what's happening with the Packers. And they were losers in that one as they fall to the visiting Seattle Seahawks. Davis Mills, 4 touchdown passes in the victory. Moving on, let's take a look at the next-gen stats in that first half for the Bears. And it's been the passing game that's been the story. They have feasted on this secondary to the tune of 200-plus yards already through 2 quarters. Meanwhile, for the Niners, they too were able to take advantage of a soft secondary, as both of these two teams really threw the ball at will in that first half.
So here are the Niners to take over on offense. Their win streak at 6 coming in and counting as they've got the lead right now, beginning this drive 1st and 10. On play action, they'll throw. And this nearly an interception, but it's incomplete. Well, a turnover really would have helped him there, but not to be. He'll try again with the arm here on 2nd down. And, he's unable to hold on to that defensively. A potential game changer, but it falls incomplete. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. Try to get it to Williams, but it's intercepted. Picked by Kevin Byard. And the Bears are going to take possession of the football.
Oh, timing is everything on a route like this. He tried to drive that football into a tight spot. And if you're a little...
All of a sudden, we've got a new ball game back to level after that interception that he threw on the previous drive led to a touchdown. So we'll see if they can get things right here, 1st and 10. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. That's brought in by Davis over the middle. And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. It'll go as a gain of 25 on a play that started back at the 25. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Over the middle, he finds Higgins. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. It's another 1st down as they bite off 23 more on that one. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. And a dangerous throw there, incomplete. He threw that into coverage. It was nearly intercepted. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Schultz. And he'll be taken down at about the 22-yard line. The Bears bring out an extra defender in the secondary now for 3rd down. Back to throw again. That ball nearly intercepted, but he could not hang on. Oh, a pick there certainly would have been nice. Instead, at least, it'll be 4th down.
That man's getting over.
And San Francisco gets set to go here. And on the last drive, they were in field goal. From deep in their own territory, they look to throw. And nowhere to fit that football in. It's knocked away and incomplete.
When we start looking for big-time corners, we're going to start with athleticism. But without technique, you're not going to make plays as one we just saw there.
Now he'll look to throw here on 2nd and 10. Under pressure, and down he goes in the end zone, and that's a safety.
Every team has plays in their book to try and buy some room when a safety's on the table. But a big variable is how does each team deal with the pressure of executing in those situations. In this case, they didn't, and they gave up 2 points.
Out on the field now, here come the 49ers. And last time they surrendered the safety, we know they don't want to do that again.
That is just one of those oddities in scoring that we get, and it's just so strange to see that go up on the board, and then you got to make sure that that doesn't happen to your team again. You got to take care of the ball.
That boy juices up the defense.
Oh, without a doubt. That's a great way to score some points.
Fortunate to retain possession there. It's second down. They'll run. Here's Harris. And he'll get about 3 up close to the 35.
Well, that's a good start to this drive on the defensive side of the ball.
Force the incompletion on first down. Then you're able to shut down the running play on second.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised now. A little bit of pressure going at the quarterback in an expected passing situation.
And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. And they convert on third with a gain of 22. And these numbers on our monitor are getting hard to believe. He's closing in now right on the doorstep of 500 yards passing.
I'm glad that you watched the monitor and said it first because I had trouble absorbing that. That's big time right there, right? That means everything just about has gone right for them and his squad in this game. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Now a play fake here on first down. And he's going to be intercepted for the 3rd time thus far. Picked by Kevin Byard. And the Bears are going to have the football here at their own 18-yard line. Boy, what a turnaround. They exited the lockers with a nice lead, and now all of this. What's happened?
So when you start to write your novel, you'll start out with, it was a tale of 2 halves, won't you?
Right, but I'm a bad writer.
I don't know exactly what happened because sometimes teams can go in with a lead and get too comfortable, too relaxed, and a couple of things go wrong.
Here again comes the captain of this offense leading his crew back out there now. And the interception that ended the previous drive, that might be one.
Here we go, set.
They'll set up to throw. And it's intercepted at the goal line. And the Bears are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. San Francisco set to go on offense once more. Their defense accomplished step 1 of the mission. They forced the punt. Now they'll look to erase that deficit and take a 4th quarter lead. And that is caught. It's Davis. And they work this well upfield across the 45. A good pickup there, 26 yards. A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. And that's going to be caught. T. Higgins. And they're going to get this down near the 35-yard line. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. There's a ball thrown right side and complete. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line. A good pickup there, 26 yards. And the question now, how do they want to work the clock here on 1st and goal? A field goal would give them the late lead. Again, he'll drop to throw. Catch is made. It's Schultz on the out route. And from the 9, they get this to the 5-yard line. That's now 4 completions in a row. A good bounce back following the interception last drive.
Certainly not letting it affect him, that's for sure. And we all know interceptions are going to happen. So the big trick, don't let it affect you going forward. Most of the good quarterbacks, they just tell them.
And it's complete. In the end zone, touchdown 49ers. Gabriel Davis halfway to 100 now with career touchdown number 50. And the Niners have taken a 4th quarter lead.
And that's just another in a long line of passing touchdowns for him today. To say that he's been on.
The Niners set to take over on offense. Their defense got the stop, forced the punt, and now you really start to monitor the clock as they nurse this slim lead. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. That's going to be brought in by Higgins. On the move past the 40. He will go out right near the 35-yard line. So that changes things a bit. Here's a 1st and 10 all the way down at the 35. They'll look to throw here. And this is caught by Williams. Touchdown, 49ers. Mike Williams with his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Niners add on to their lead, and it's looking like that win streak is going to extend another week. And on that one, able to catch it, also able to have the wherewithal to take it in for the score.
And how about the phases of a successful catch and a completion of a play? Look the ball in, secure the catch, and then, of course, the run after the catch that ends up in the end zone.
The 49ers ready to set up shop again offensively. And with that last touchdown, I mean, we're set up for a good finish here. Some things to consider, Charles. Obviously, it's a very close game. You're in the 4th quarter. Defensively, they've got all 3 timeouts in their back pocket.
So the chess match really ramps up, doesn't it? Because in these situations, what do? Do you run the ball and kill the clock here? Or you try and bury them with another score? And how about defensively? Do you use your timeouts at early opportunity? Or wait till you hit the 2-minute warning? So there's a lot going into this one. Let's see how each side goes about their strategy.
The big play to start him out. Has him at the 45 already. They'll drop to throw. That is caught. It's Williams. And he goes down, but not before getting us inside the 25. Boy, 30 more yards and another 1st down. Back to throw here. Williams brings it in. And they'll get this down to the 10. Another 1st down as they call his number again. He's got 15 yards here. 4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes. And we've got a 1-score game. But right there, he rose to the occasion late in a close game.
It's something he thought about, dreamed about, and worked on throughout his career. Because in these types of situations, he wasn't going to allow extra coverage to keep him from getting the football.
And now right out of the 2-minute break, we'll get a timeout used defensively with 1:56 to go. Harris going to get it again on 2nd down. He gets this down to the 3. Brought the power run out of the bag, but couldn't do a ton with it. A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play, 3rd and goal. They'll try and run with Harris, and this time he is in. Damian Harris, his 5th rushing touchdown now on the year. And the 49ers sure look like they're going to be moving to 8-1 as they add on to their lead. What a huge touchdown that was, obviously, here in the late stages of the 4th quarter as they try to put this one away.
And, Brandon, when they watch the film after this week, they'll be very proud of every rep if they close this game out. Just a few snaps remaining. They can't relax just yet.
Well, this was a fun one today. If you like points, a lot of them went on the board. Both offenses were clicking. Charles, these defenses, meanwhile, have a little something to clean up before their next contest.
Yeah, neither end zone had a stop sign in it, did that? I mean, for both sides, visit it, and with frequency. Not fun to be a defensive player, but on the offensive side of the ball, those guys had a blast. One team came away with a victory, even better for them.
So for the Niners, they're setting themselves up as a major contenders. They move to 8-1 now on the year. And they will hit the road next week to take on the Minnesota Vikings. Meanwhile, for the Bears, the turnaround hasn't materialized as they fall to 2-7. And they'll have a tough one at home next week against the Green Bay Packers.
It's Week 11 of the 2027 season. And coming up, it's the 49ers leader at quarterback. He's been sensational as he leads the league in touchdown passes. It's the 49ers and the Vikings, next on Madden NFL 23.
Well, later tonight in November, snowfall is forecasted to hit the Twin Cities, but right now, calm outside, and of course, a calm day inside U.S. Bank Stadium in Minneapolis. Today, we've got an interesting Week 11 matchup on tap between the San Francisco 49ers and the Minnesota Vikings. Brennan Gaughan alongside Charles Davis. CD, you look at the Vikings coming into play, you figure they've got to be looking forward to this one. They've got a clear advantage on the offensive side of the ball.
Yeah, and they totally understand it, not just by running the numbers, but those numbers do play into it because you've got one of the better passing offenses in the league, a top 10 unit, going up against one of the poor defenses in the league. So I think we're going to see these guys take some shots downfield. But right from the start, I expect them to attack and get right after him.
San Francisco's offense returns to the field. And it's only November, but the playoffs, we know how it works. They'll be here before you know it. If it ended today, they would be the #1 seed.
And that's a great spot to be in, but I love the phrase, if it ended today. And I'll guarantee you, that's what they've discussed in their locker room, in their meeting rooms. Yeah, we know where we'd be if it ended today, but we also know it's not ending today.
Right.
So they've got to continue to play the type of ball that put them in the spot where they're #1 in their conference.
And a nice gain of 21 yards. Took just one play to move all the way to the 44 as they try again on first down. Finding Williams once more, complete. And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down. Back to throw. Looking for Higgins, but it is intercepted. Picked up by Micah Fitzpatrick. And the Vikings force the turnover. They take over at the 10.
When you're in man coverage, you have to over the top. You become a much more confident defender. Trail the receiver and know that someone over the top can make a play, and that's exactly what happened here. The free safety coming up with the interception.
He threw the interception last drive, and yeah, that's an issue, but if you think back to last week, it's an even bigger issue. He threw 4 picks in that game a week ago. So now he's got to try to fix things, and this drive starts out 1st and 10. Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Looking to throw. Man open, that's complete to Dalton Schultz. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. They go play action here on first down. That's caught by Gabriel Davis. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. 23 yards on the play. From Viking territory now, they'll come up 1st and 10 at the 36. Right back to Davis. It's complete. And they'll get 8 out of this before being stopped at the 28. And we're going to stop play here, at least momentarily. It looks like there is a 49er who's in some discomfort. Well, hopefully, obviously, nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break. Throw right side, complete to Williams. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. 18 yards that time to push him up 1st and goal. They'll look to throw again. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
How about that? Red man coverage and decided to test him early. But they proved up to the task and forced the incompletion.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And he hauls it in the end zone. Touchdown, San Francisco. Mike Williams, his 26th touchdown, drawing even with Marshall Faulk for the 4th most in a single season. And the Niners are an extra point away from drawing level. Bouncing back nicely from that bad opening drive where he threw the interception. Drive number 2 leads him right down the field and into the end zone.
So obviously his confidence was never lost, and that's a good thing to see. Great quality to have, and you absolutely must maintain that as a quarterback. But I have to think that they're probably still on the script that they prepared for this game. Just the second drive, they've worked.
Out is their quarterback with this offense to take over once more. He had the interception on the opening drive, but bounced back to throw a touchdown last time out. And he'll look to build on that as they start 1st and 10. They'll try and start this drive in the air. And this one's incomplete.
Had an open man that time and ended up putting a little too much heat on it, don't you think, partner?
Absolutely. Just needed a touch more air under it. Instead, he fired an absolute bullet. That one taken in by T. Higgins. And they work this well upfield across the 45. And we're going to stop play here, at least momentarily. It looks like there's a 49er who's in some discomfort. So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside. To throw here on 1st down. And that one complete once again to Higgins. Yeah, he's got this to the 30 before being taken down. That's now a pair of explosive plays in succession, both north of 20 yards.
You have? I didn't know. I'm sorry. I'm sure.
From Viking territory now, they'll come up 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line. Back to throw again. Open man is Higgins. And he'll be marked down right at the 15-yard line.
That's the 3rd time on this drive that these two have connected with each other. They've got a real rapport going. And right now, it's been big chunks of yardage as shown by that last play.
And it's complete. In the end zone, touchdown 49ers. Mike Williams with his 2nd touchdown here in this 1st half. And the 49ers are an extra point away now from tying this ball game. Their quarterback leading this offense back out. He's thrown touchdown passes on his last 2 drives as he begins here, 1st and 10. He'll look to throw. This pass complete to Higgins. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. An ideal beginning of the drive there as they'll get 20 and a 1st down. On play action, they'll throw. And that'll be knocked away. It's incomplete. The Niners have 8-1 on the year. They come in here hot. I mean, over the last 9, Charles, they are 8-1.
And that record, the way that they're playing, they've proven to me, and I think anyone else in the league, that they're able to go toe-to-toe with anyone, and they look forward to the challenge.
Now this throw caught left side, and he'll be marked down right at the 15-yard line.
Well, from an offensive perspective, that sure was pretty, because the corner route is extremely difficult to defend from my perspective.
What we just saw there, is that sort of the evolution of the tight end position?
Yeah, I think it is, because more and more, tight ends are being treated like wide receivers. These are some agile players who can make a play in any spot on the field.
So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. Again, he'll drop to throw. They'll find Williams on the slant. And he's going to be marked down just outside the 10. A little tough on the secondary there, in zone defensively. Quarterback had time to survey and find a spot.
And if you want to change things up and put a little more pressure on him, you can go.
And he hauls it in the end zone. Touchdown, San Francisco. Dalton Schultz, his third touchdown
That's not mine.
on the year.
Give me.
And the 49ers have moved down in front.
You got it figured out by the goal line. This is where a tight end earns his money, in the high traffic area. And he's able to work free in the middle of the end zone and grabs that one for a touchdown.
Their quarterback in this offense heading back out to the field. He had the touchdown pass on the last drive, his third already in this first half, as he'll try again with a first down. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. He finds his target. It's Schultz. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. 23 yards, the final tally. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. And this is caught by Williams. And he'll be marked down at about the 26-yard line. Another great throw there, and we talked about him when he broke the single-season record. But that last completion, CD, that puts him over 6,000 yards passing on the season. Just unheard of.
Brandon, there was a time not long ago when 3,000 yards was the gold standard for quarterbacks. He's doubled that. If more people come along like him and hit that type of a number, if you throw for 3,000 yards, you're in danger of losing your job.
And it's complete. In the end zone, touchdown 49ers. Dalton Schultz with his second touchdown of the game, fourth of the year. And the 49ers have taken a 2-touchdown lead now.
And it's put about that time in the slot to the right. And he's such a good pass catcher, they love to give him space outside to operate. And look what he does. Works his way towards the middle of the field, connects for a touchdown.
Out is their quarterback with this offense to take over once more. He's been sensational so far, already up over 300 yards passing in the first half alone as they start 1st and 10. They'll set up to throw. And that is incomplete. Now the coverage a little too good there, and it's second down. An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. That is caught. It's Williams. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. That one covers 29 yards. First down. Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half. They'll look to throw now on 1st down. He's got his man, Schultz, coming across the formation. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. A very solid gain of 27.
But when you hit him on the move like that, he's able to get into open field with a full head of steam. Oh, boy, it's going to be tough to get him down.
And there was a big window. They're lucky they did get him down. And stopped a few yards shy of the goal line at the 3. That's over 40 yards of movement with those last 2 plays. A chance to really cap off a big first half here as they... And he hauls it in the end zone. Touchdown, San Francisco. T. Higgins in the final seconds of the first half. And the Niners will extend their lead here just before halftime.
And that's a lead that excites a team as they head into the half. Good way to finish things off.
Yeah, able to extend that lead, and you always say it, that can totally change the complexion of half number 2.
Yeah, it changes your morale, changes your outlook. But even before that, let's see if they decide to kind of squib kick or what they're going to do on the kickoff, because you don't want to give up a big play right before the half ends.
Good point. So here are the Niners to take over on offense. They've got the lead right now, and remember, they are riding that very impressive 7-game winning streak, trying to push it to 8. They'll come out throwing here on first down. Got a man over the middle. It's Williams. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Solid way to start the drive. 13 yards, picking up the first. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. The play action fake. They'll look to throw. And that is caught. It's Davis. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. A well-executed 22-yard gain. That catch, by the way, number 542 in his NFL career. That draws him level with Lance Allworth, who was a Hall of Famer with the Chargers back in the 60s and 70s.
Yeah, the man they call Bambi. So if you're in that type of territory, catch the same number of passes he caught, you know you're on your way to a big-time career. And just think, he's not through yet.
So line of scrimmage still at 39 on 2nd and 10. They'll drop the throw. And that will be incomplete. Trying to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be 3rd down. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. He finds his man complete. That's Schultz. And this is going to turn into another 1st down as the tackle is made at the Vikings' 25-yard line. Back to throw. They're looking for Higgins, but it is intercepted. And the Vikings are going to get the football back at their own 17. And San Francisco gets set to go here.
Ready up.
They go play action here on 1st down. Over the middle, he finds Higgins. And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. Give him 13 yards on the opening play of the drive and also give him a 1st down. They'll look to throw. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete. Glad to have you with us from Minneapolis. 3rd quarter here, 2nd and 10. Now back to throw. And he's going to be intercepted a 3rd time. Picked off by Greg Newsom. And the Vikings are going to get the football there as he gets this up to the 38-yard line. Their lead is diminished a little bit here after he threw the interception. That led to a touchdown. So we'll see if this offense can right the ship. 1st and 10. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Picked up by Michael Fitzpatrick. And the Vikings are going to take possession of the football. Yet another interception. I just had to double check my math. But it is now 8 between last week and this one. Here comes comes the field general leading his offense back out there for the next possession. And he comes out on the heels of an interception he threw last time they had the ball.
Yeah, and you know, the quarterbacks that I know that are the best ones, the ones that really know how to lead their team, they tell them, that's on me. That's my bad. But let's go back out there and move ahead again, guys. We can get this done.
One good thing for him, it did only lead to 3 points and not a touchdown after that turnover.
Big thanks to the defense.
Now a play fake here on first down. Williams brings it in. And he is brought down, but not before reaching the 30. The 2 big plays right in succession as this one goes for 27. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's first and 10. Now, meanwhile, a pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete. Easy to tell who they're targeting on this drive. He caught the first 2 passes, but then this time unable to hook up.
But I don't think that stops them from continuing to go back to him, do you? No. I mean, they've got a plan. They're trying to execute it.
And after that second catch, I saw him in the hey, let's go back one more time. Didn't work there. This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. Open man, it's complete to Higgins. And they move this all the way down to the 9. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
I don't care how many times we see it. I still get a kick out of watching quarterbacks and receivers do the pass tree in pregame warm-up. But I always remember that when we go to practices, we see that after practices as well. They really tune it up, don't they?
They tune it up. They know why they do it for these situations. And look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. John Johnson with the INT. And the Vikings are right back in this football game. And I think you and I were a little surprised back earlier in the game when he threw his 2nd interception. I mean, who would have thought a quarterback of his caliber? San Francisco set to go on offense once more. Their lead back down to 1 score after the field goal a moment ago, so they'll be looking to string together a few first downs, likely on the ground as they begin 1st and 10. Looking to throw. Open man is Higgins. And he'll be brought down inside the 40-yard line. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. They'll look to throw here. And that one complete once again to Higgins. And he'll be brought down at about the 23-yard line.
Even against double coverage, he found enough of an opening for a noticeable gain. 2 guys on him, yet he finds a way to uncover downfield for the completion.
They'll look to throw here on 1st down. Completes it to Davis. And he'll be marked down right at the 15-yard line. Back to throw again. They'll find Williams on the slant. And they corral him just a couple yards shy of the end zone. He's been big. 2 touchdowns earlier. Now he's got a 1st down here. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And it's complete. In the end zone. Touchdown 49ers. T. Higgins. His 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the 49ers add on to their lead, and it's looking like that win streak is going to extend another week. The 49ers offense now, they work their way back onto the field. They have to like the position that they are in. 4th quarter, 2-score lead, and now the ball back after the INT. This is Harris. And he'll get it down inside the 20 to the 18-yard line. 9 yards is the pickup there, and they'll have a 2nd and 1. They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway.
Again, it's Harris on second down.
And he'll take it down here just shy of the 15 at the 16-yard line.
Now, during that run, an injury here. We got one of those big blockers in some discomfort. The medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10.
They run again with Harris. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So it's 49er football here as we get you reset. And you'd have to figure they're just looking to burn these final 2 minutes away and get out of here with a victory. On 2nd down, this is Harris. And he's able to get this inside the 10 now to the 9. And now right out of the 2-minute break, we'll get a timeout used defensively with 1:56 to go. Trying to pick it up on the ground with Harris. And he won't have the touchdown, but he will have the 1st down as he's tackled at the 2. Now the Vikings will use the 2nd of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is 1st and goal. They'll try to run with Harris. And he'll actually lose a little bit of yardage here. Back to the 2. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. They run with Harris. And across the goal line into the end zone. Touchdown 49ers. Damian Harris with his 6th rushing touchdown on the year. And the 49ers are closing in on a 9th victory on the year as they extend their lead. The 49er offense now making their way out onto the field.
They've got to be feeling very comfortable and confident here with this lead in the football here in the 4th quarter, Charles. And I don't think that they need to score again, but it seems like this offense is just getting better as the game goes on. They've scored on their last 2 drives.
Certainly feels like a chance for them to continue to have some fun out there, doesn't it? Game's already decided, as you noted. So they can continue to play loose, break out some other concepts, maybe run a few trick plays, get other people involved. Heck, even go deep on one of these first snaps just because they can.
Charles, a lot of happy faces heading into the tunnel as this one ends, and understandably so. Not only did they get the win, but boy, their offense was on fire in this ball game.
And partner, I have no idea what the top speed is on one of those high-end sports cars. What's the top gear you can get into? This offense, they certainly were there in this one, huh? Everything clicking for them in this contest, the kind of performance that they're going to cherish.
So for San Francisco, the great run they've been on continues as they move to 9-1 now. And they'll get another road test next week as they head to Cleveland to take on the Browns. Meanwhile, for Minnesota, they're going the wrong way as this will drop them to 3-7 now in the year. And they'll be on the road next week as they get a date with the Seahawks in Seattle.
Let's go.
it's Madden NFL 23 on EA Sports. And coming up, it's the 49ers creative quarterback. He's been sensational as he leads the league in touchdown passes. It's the 49ers and the Browns, and it's coming up next on Madden Football.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to First Energy Stadium in Cleveland, Ohio. Today, it's Week 12 of the NFL season, and we've got a good one in store between the San Francisco 49ers and the Cleveland Browns. Hi again, everyone. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, we look at this Browns ball club, and they've lost 3 straight here, and it goes without saying, I guess, they could certainly use a win.
And how do they get a win? Because they've lost 3 straight, I think it's paramount that they get a fast, clean start to this game.
On the other side of the field for the visiting 49ers, they've gone a full half season since their last loss, winners of 8 in a row.
And you don't get on win streaks like this without your defense playing a big role. They've created quite an identity, and I know they want it to 9.
So here are the 49ers now with a long field ahead. And a glance here at the vet. He's got a lot of years under his belt in the National Football League.
And he's had such a sensational season to this point, leading the NFL in passing yards. He's been helped out a lot by an outstanding set of receivers, and he's quick to give them credit. But I think even they would tell you that he's the guy that makes this offense go.
The throw right side is complete here on the first play of the drive. And he's out right at the 25. An excellent way to start the drive there, 18 yards. On first down, he'll drop to throw. That one taken in by T. Higgins. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. It'll go as a gain of 25 on a play that started back at the 25. Back to throw now on first down. Wide open receiver complete. And he's going to be taken down at about the 33.
And after that completion, you can understand why so many teams in the league are emphasizing speed on defense in every position. The tight ends have created so many tough matchups now. If you can't run with a tight end as a linebacker, this is going to be the result every time.
And finally, down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. So first and goal now from the 7-yard line. They'll look to throw again. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
One thing that you're going to see from this offense is that they love the matchup with their wide receivers against this secondary. That one wasn't successful, but don't expect them to back away from attacking all game long.
And this is going to be intercepted. And the Browns are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20. He's in a little bit of a rut, that's for sure, because he threw the interception on the last drive, yes, but remember, last week, he threw 5 interceptions. So trying to get back on the balance beam here as this drive starts first and 10. Here's a throw, complete right side to start things out. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Counting down toward the midway point in quarter 1. They'll look to throw now on first down. Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. They'll look to throw. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. And they're going to have another first down as he's going to be tackled at the Browns' 32-yard line. A gain there of 21 yards. So a first and 10 upcoming from Browns territory now at the 32-yard line. A quick throw knocked away and incomplete. The Niners at 9-1 on the year. They've been as hot as anyone. The win last week makes it 9 out of 10.
And partner, to me, this is a team that no matter what the matchup, they're up for the fight. They're really suited for the postseason the way they're playing right now. And I would not want to face them come playoff time.
Call that a very strong gain of 24.
to throw. And he hauls it in the end zone. Touchdown, San Francisco. T. Higgins, his 14th touchdown now on the year. And the Niners are on the board first here this afternoon. Their quarterback leading this offense back out. He threw a touchdown pass last time they had it. And he'll look to get him in the end zone again here as they start with the first down.
Here we go.
Back to throw now in his own end zone. He's got Higgins over the middle. And they'll get him down up past the 15-yard line. That'll go for a gain of 13, helping big time to get away from that end zone. First down.
That's a nice throw there, and he's obviously feeling pretty good because, remember, he had a touchdown pass on the last drive, and here he comes out throwing again, and they wind up getting good yardage and a first down right out of the gate.
And he'll be out right at the 35. The Niners passing game in sync now. They've got another first down. He'll look to throw.
That would almost intercept it, but it's incomplete. Not a good throw there, and it'll be second down.
Here's 2nd and 10 now from the 35. They'll drop to throw. And his throw here is incomplete. Mike Williams, the intended target. And it's third down.
Right where they set him down started. They need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains.
Trying to get it to Williams, but it's intercepted.
And the Browns are going to take possession of the football.
For a team who came in here on a hell of a winning streak, we've seen some uncharacteristically bad play thus far, and that streak is definitely in jeopardy if this offense keeps giving the ball away and can't mount a few drives of their own.
Their quarterback in this offense heading back out to the field. He's got a touchdown pass in this first half, but he's also been intercepted twice.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive.
Out of his hands quickly to Higgins.
And he'll be taken down as that will take us to the end of the first quarter of play. After one, 7-3 the score on EA Sports. The 49ers with the football here to begin the second quarter as they got it with a 1st and 10. Now a man open down the middle of the field. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. So a 1st and 10 upcoming from Browns territory now at the 41. They'll set up to throw. And he's taken down. This will be a Browns sack. Myles Garrett in there for a milestone sack. That's number 150 of his great career.
Okay, I'm not sure you could actually draw a better pass rush than that one right there. Nowhere to go outside. He had to keep backing up and backing up and backing up. Eventually dropped for a huge loss.
And they're going to work this down to about the 32-yard line.
That's a good bounce back play right there after taking a sack on 1st down. Didn't quite get it to the marker, but now they're in a much better spot for a 3rd and short yardage call. If you're the offensive coordinator, you like looking at that section a heck of a lot better than trying to figure out 3rd and long.
Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another 1st down.
Let's go now.
Back to throw here. This is caught. And he couldn't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last 2 plays. They'll look to throw. And it's complete. In the end zone. Touchdown 49ers. Gabriel Davis. A 1-yard touchdown reception. And they're able to add on to their advantage. Certainly there are good things about quick strike offenses that score fast.
Out is their quarterback with this offense to take over once more. He already with a couple of touchdown throws in this first half as his guys start 1st and 10.
They'll try and start this drive in the air. His throw incomplete.
I think the defenders have to feel pretty good. Even though the ball was tipped in the air and could have become a big play for the offense, they actually won one because the guy flinging it today, he's having quite the performance. A couple of touchdown passes, almost threw his first interception, but he's throwing it so well that I think Lady Luck was on his side.
They call his number again. It's his 6th catch and a first down. He'll drop to throw.
A quick throw there going to be batted away and incomplete.
That's not the first time they've gone his way on this drive, and they were obviously keyed into him because they were there to help break that pass up.
Now this one complete downfield on the left side. And they're going to have another first down as he's going to be tackled at the Browns' 36. A good pickup there, a 22. So a 1st and 10 upcoming from Browns territory now at the 36. This pass finds its way to Williams.
And he's brought down here just outside of the 20.
As a passer, you're always trying to find that open window to throw the ball downfield. How about this one? Right in the middle of the field, right in the heart of a defense.
Now a play fake here on 1st down. Williams brings it in. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. Give him back-to-back catches now. That one for 16. And another first down. Now back to throw.
Oh, this one incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it. And it's 2nd down.
The line of scrimmage once again the 5 as they get ready for 2nd and goal. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. And he hauls it in the end zone. Touchdown, San Francisco.
T. Higgins
with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half.
And the Niners go up by 2 touchdowns.
An excellent, long, sustained offensive drive. And now they can look across the field and see a defense that looks a little bit beaten down. Right now, as an offensive coordinator, you're thinking to yourself,
their quarterback leading this offense back out. He had the touchdown pass on their previous drive, and they'll search for another score as they begin here with a 1st and 10.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive.
And this is incomplete. Very lucky to get that one back. That nearly picked. It's 2nd down now.
He'll try again with the arm here on 2nd down. And bringing it in, it's Davis. And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. It'll go as a gain of 25 on a play that started back at the 25. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete.
And he's going to be taken down, but there's a penalty flag in the backfield. Is this a hold, or did they rough the quarterback? So roughing the passer penalty and an automatic 1st down.
And that's the mark of a bad team, partner, because that's an easily preventable penalty, but they just didn't take the proper steps to make it so.
Now a throw to the end zone on 1st down, but it winds up incomplete. So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. Back to throw again. Touchdown!
Mike Williams with his 28th touchdown, drawing level with Sean Alexander for the second most in a single year. And the 49ers will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. So here are the Niners to take over on offense. They've gone 2 months without a loss, 8 straight wins for them. And they've got the lead here in this one as well, trying to make it 9 in a row.
That's good.
They'll come out throwing here on first down. Open man is Higgins. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. Well, they found him 8 times in that first half, and this is his first catch of quarter number 3. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Back to throw. And that's going to be caught. T. Higgins. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. That one goes for 24 yards. On first down, he'll drop to throw. Quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
Depending on who's doing the covering, zone or man versus a slant route is always a tough coverage. But a lot of guys prefer zone. If they're not backpedaling and their eyes are strictly on the quarterback and they feel the receiver breaking, they just move right to the
That's all the papers.
quarterback delivers, and that allows them to make a play on it and knock
Ready.
it away.
Huh?
Shredding.
Shredding papers?
Ready.
Or go side you with the papers?
Filing. Shredding. File. Hope I don't get them mixed up.
I hope so too. If you do, I'll charge you.
Whatever the discussions were at halftime to try to slow down this offense, it has not worked to this point.
They have a vision right now of everything that was discussed at the half just being turned into shreds or being erased off of the Microsoft Surface tablets because none of it is working. They are really
He cussed.
offense.
2 big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's 1st and goal. And it's intercepted at the goal line. Picked up by Nate Hobbs. And the Browns are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. So it was a drive that had real promise here to begin the 3rd quarter, but ultimately derailed by the INT.
And that was the position you wanted to be in. Coming out to start this 3rd quarter, get a nice drive going, looking for the end zone. Possibly got a little bit too greedy right there.
San Francisco's offense returns to the field as this offense takes the field against CD. Remember, last drive, they were moving the football, but then they threw that costly interception, so we'll see if they can right the ship here on this drive.
And doesn't that just sum up football? We see it all the time, don't we? The defense goes from losing the battle to making a huge play and stealing the momentum. So you know they're riding high right now, and they're ready to challenge this offense and that quarterback one more time.
We'll see if the offense is up for that challenge here as things start to get more interesting here in the second half.
And he'll be dropped at the 36. It's a good gain of 18 on a play that originated back at the 18. Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today.
God, we can't.
Dropped by Nate Hobbs. And the Browns will have solid field position here as they take over at the 45-yard line.
The 49ers offense now, they get set to head back on the field. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44.
Holding. Offense. This is unbelievable.
No, they accept the penalty, of course, and push the offense backwards a bit.
They're backed up here with a 1st and 20 now after the holding penalty. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
Well, that's where this Cleveland crowd, the dog pound in particular, make it difficult on opposing offenses. It looked like they might have had troubles communicating at the line, and it leads to the incompletion. There's a ball thrown right side and complete. And he'll be brought down on the other side of midfield at the 43.
Just more of the same there, partner. Guys have just been running for the secondary this entire game. A lot of passes completed. Been an easy day for him.
So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10.
Here's a play fake as they set up to throw.
The 20. And they're going to get this down to about the 17-yard line here. Under a minute to go in this 3rd quarter as they come up 1st and 10.
From the red zone now, they'll look to throw to the goal line, but it's incomplete.
In the red zone, precision is the watchword. If the throw's a little too early, too late, maybe off a little bit, going to be a good chance that any attempt is going to be a contested one, and that one falls incomplete.
And the 49ers are going to be looking at 1st and goal as they move this down to the 4-yard line.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Touchdown 49ers.
T. Higgins.
His 3rd touchdown of the game, number 16 on the season.
And the Niners are able to extend their lead in the final seconds of this 3rd quarter.
That drive that really increased their cushion felt very military to me. Very precise, methodical. That's one of the words you've taught me. And they just got it done.
And slowly but surely now starting to pull away a little bit. Things looking good. The 49ers getting set to trot out there.
Following the interception, they're set up nicely here. Already inside the red zone. Knocking on the door, if you will. 1st and 10.
Back to throw now on 1st down. Touchdown! An 11-yard touchdown.
And the 49ers are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead.
Out on the field now, here come the 49ers.
And after the interception, they are sitting in an even better spot with the ball and a comfortable 4th quarter lead.
Here we go, set.
First carry for Damian Harris, the Alabama man. And he gets forward up the middle, but only for a couple. It'll be 2nd down.
Certainly a nice job there by the defense rallying to the football and getting him on the ground. But I think the play gets made by the defensive front, because if they can't get upfield, their job is to go ahead and get low, almost get into a ball sometimes, stack things up, and make it difficult for the runner to find a hole. When you find that kind of yardage, you couldn't be more confident as a ball carrier. And guess what? You're going to go back and tell your offensive coordinator, I'd like to keep carrying it, thank you.
Open man, it's complete to Higgins. And he is going to have a 49ers 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
There's a beautiful throw there, and he's been sensational the entire game, moving it around, spreading it, hitting the right guys. And look, under normal situations, partner, I would expect him to come out of the game now. They've got it in hand.
And it's intercepted at the goal line.
Picked up by Denzel Ward. And the Browns are going to have it here at their own 9-yard line.
So many interceptions.
And San Francisco gets set to go here.
And they just continue to roll right along, really. This has the looks of yet another victory as they hope to polish it off here in quarter number 4.
They'll start on the grab with Harris. And he will lose yardage and be backed up to the 24. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
That's not an easy play for a defensive end because most of his responsibility has him getting upfield and working, but how about his vision to see where the play was going, crashed down inside, and tackled him for a loss.
4 yards on the pickup there, and now they're left with a 3rd and 8.
Some of the most unselfish players on any football team, defensive tackles, because we ask them to just eat up blocks and allow other people to make tackles. But when he can make a play himself, as we just saw there,
nowhere to go here. He lost the football. Offensively lucky they were able to keep the football, but now 4th down, so they'll have to move it away.
I do think, though,
San Francisco set to go on
Never know.
offense once more.
You are crazy. You are crazier.
Now a 1st down carry for Harris. Well, now after all of this, hang on here because he appears to be shaken up. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment.
Johnny Davis taking out Calvin. Oh, those are his backs. Oh, back. Oh. Yeah.
Here's 2nd and 10. They'll run again with Harris. A beautiful fake. And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35. He'll get a dozen there, and it's a 1st down, 49ers. Harris running straight ahead. And a 5-yard gain as he's down inside the 30 to the 28-yard line. From the 28, it's 2nd and 5. Good gain there on 1st down, and keeps him in a running situation probably.
they did everything right on that play, didn't they? They got the leverage up front, good blocking, nice hole for him, ends up picking up nice yardage, stays in bounds to keep the clock rolling. They are in charge of this scenario right now. They want to stay that way.
Yeah, not in any rush offensively. On 3rd down, here's Harris. And he will have the first before he's brought down right on the chalk of the 20. They get 5 out of that one, and it moves the chains. All runs on this drive so far. It's 1st and 10. On the give, this is Harris. And he'll take this inside the 20 and down to the 18. 2nd and 8. They hand this off to Harris. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. A yard in the wrong direction makes 3rd down tougher. 3rd down and 9.
They have 3 tight ends in that formation. That's almost a universal sign that they're planning to run the football. But how about the defense there? They've been forced with force and caused a stack up behind the line of scrimmage and threw it for a loss.
A throw there, that's going to wind up incomplete.
Once you get into the red zone, space is at a premium where receivers are trying to operate and shake themselves free. That one's incomplete.
And now this offense comes back out onto the field. Well, CD, this is the ideal situation, the 4th quarter. You come out here late, not much time on the clock with a comfortable lead, and put the final nail in the coffin.
Yeah, this offense, all game long, they've been powerful, they've been dangerous. You're exactly right. They can end this one on their own terms.
They'll run with Harris. And he'll be upended at the 33 following a gain of 3. And guess what? It brings up 3rd down. Charles, a lot of happy faces heading into the tunnel as this one ends, and understandably so. Not only did they get the win, but boy, their offense was on fire in this ball game.
And partner, I have no idea what the top speed is on one of those high-end sports cars. What's the top gear you can get into? This offense, they certainly were there in this one, huh? Everything clicking for them in this contest, the kind of performance that they're going to cherish.
So for the 49ers, they get win number 10 on the year as they move to 10-1. And they'll have another road date next week with the New York Giants. Meanwhile, for the Browns, the problems just get worse and worse as they fall to 2-9 now on the year. And they'll look to get back on the beam next week as they host the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Professional photographer take the picture. So terrible, Barb. I thought he was dead. Oh, well, I thought he was dead. Like he was ready for the water. They had this whole. I thought he was unconscious and dead. Well, he probably wasn't conscious for a short time. He says that he wasn't. Oh, he probably doesn't remember. Right. If he hit his head like that, he was definitely unconscious for. He was definitely in shock. In the shock and the shock and the cold that probably prevented it. Like the cold definitely prevented it from bleeding out. Because that helped coagulate the blood and slow the bleeding. So, in that instance, cold is a good thing.
Jacksonville.
He seriously walked out.
Ravens. Chargers. Chiefs. New England Bengals.
What was the adrenaline?
Steelers. Saints. Green Bay. Cowboys. Eagles. Arizona. Buccaneers. Hey, my team.
And there was, that was the waterfall. Up here is where he fell. Because poor Joseph is where we were at. It was quite the trouble. Yeah, Heather stood headstand on the rock. Yeah, he was.
It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And coming up, it's the 49ers leader at quarterback. Your top dog in the league this season, ranking first in passing yards. It's the 49ers and the Giants. And it's all up next on EA Sports.
We're situated about 8 miles west of New York City at MetLife Stadium in East Rutherford. Today we've got a Week 13 matchup for you here between the San Francisco 49ers and the New York Giants. Alongside my partner Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. And Charles, you take a look at this Giants ball club. They come in playing some decent football, 5-3 in their last 8 games.
And the offense last week, they had things humming. If you're a defensive player, you may get overshadowed a little bit, but you're really buoyed by what your offense is doing.
On the other side of the field for the visiting 49ers, they've been as hot as anyone. The win last week makes it 9 out of 10.
The results are hard to argue. If there's a team better suited for the postseason right now, I don't know who they are.
So here's the first drive now for the 49ers. And led out by their veteran quarterback. He's been around a while. They don't celebrate birthdays for him. They just cut him up, see how many rings he's got around the middle. He has been in the league a long time.
And he's had such a sensational season to this point, leading the NFL in passing yards. He's been helped out a lot by an outstanding outstanding set of receivers, and he's quick to give them credit. But I think even they would tell you that he's the guy that makes this offense go.
They'll look to throw now on first down.
That one taken in by T. Higgins.
And they work this well upfield across the 45. A well-executed 22-yard gain. He'll drop to throw. That's going to be brought in by Higgins. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down. They'll look to throw here. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done. That's good for 28 yards. So 3 plays, already first and goal, and they are wasting little time. Again, he'll drop to throw. Touchdown, 49ers. T. Higgins, his 17th touchdown now on the season.
And the 49ers will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon.
Personally, for him, a great opening drive. He had 3 catches, including the touchdown.
That felt like tremendous scouting, great film watching, and creating a game plan to start this off, not only to get him involved, but to send a message.
Orange and black. Checkered.
Their quarterback in this offense heading back out to the field. He was 4-4 on that opening drive, including the touchdown pass. As they'll try again here to duplicate that success, starting with a first down.
The drive starts with a completion left side, and he'll go down at the 26, following a gain of 6. From the 26, they'll line up on 2nd and 4. He'll look to throw.
Gosh dang.
Quick throw knocked away and incomplete. Well, this defense for the Giants, they were terrific last week in the victory over Buffalo.
And I'm eager to see the game plan and try to attack them this week, because when you take it away 4 times through interceptions, what do you do now when you go into a game? Do you decide you can't throw the ball? Do you try to run it more? Or do you tell your quarterback, make sure you see your guys open before you deliver?
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. They'll look to throw again.
That's caught by Gabriel Davis. And they'll get this down to around the 47-yard line. And boy, Charles, it is no doubt a passing league. We get that, but did you ever think we would see someone pass for 7,000 yards in a season? He just went over that threshold.
Brandon, 7,000 yards means you've had a monster game each and every game of the year. If you throw for 350, that would hurt your average. That means you've made every throw, very few drops by your receivers. You move the ball effectively every time out.
They'll look to throw here on first down.
And that one complete once again to Higgins.
And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6.
And we're going to stop play here, at least momentarily. It looks like there is a 49er who's in some discomfort.
We'll get an update when we return to MetLife Stadium. Two big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's 1st and goal. They'll set up to throw. And it's complete. In the end zone. Touchdown 49ers.
T. Higgins
with career touchdown number 70.
And the Niners are off to the Niners set to take over on offense. It has been about as perfect of a start to this game as these guys could have asked for, Charles. They've scored on their first 2 drives. They still haven't given anything up on the other side of the ball, so they can already make this a 3-score game here if they can come away with points on this drive.
Yeah, they're almost pushing to the brink.
And he hauls it in the end zone. Touchdown, San Francisco.
Mike Williams with touchdown number 29, too short of LaDainian Tomlinson's all-time record 31. And the 49ers are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. their quarterback with this offense to take over once more. He had the touchdown pass last time they had it, and they'll start here with a 1st and 10.
All the time. If I don't go very far, as I go half a block or,
On play action, they'll throw. Williams brings it in. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. They got 29 yards that time. So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield. The play action fake. They'll look to throw. And incomplete on the deep ball. Looked like he had a couple of different options as far as who to throw to on that play. Who am I to say this, but I'm not sure he made the right decision.
Well, the window of opportunity is always going to be small in the NFL. That's why those quarterbacks who make quick decisions and have quick releases have the most success in this league.
22 yards there, a 1st down. And that pass puts him up over 200 yards already here in the 1st.
And what it also does is it allows the offensive coordinator to be not selective anymore, but a little looser, right? You're feeling good about things. Accurate, balls being completed, yardage is being gained. Go ahead and keep taking shots. The whole team has confidence now.
And it's caught.
Stop play here, loose momentarily. It looks like there is a 49er who's in some discomfort.
We'll get an update when we return to MetLife Stadium. 2nd and goal from the 1. Back to throw again. And that will be incomplete. They couldn't hook up on what's going to be the final play of this 1st quarter. 21-0 our score after 1. The 49ers with the football here to begin the 2nd quarter. A chance to really put this game out of reach. Here's 3rd and goal. They're going to look to throw toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete. Boy, such a good drive. You'd hate to have it end in 3. You think about going for it?
Absolutely. I mean, the fact that they moved the ball so well should lead you to the decision that maybe we should go for.
And it's complete. In the end zone, touchdown 49ers.
Gabriel Davis from a yard out. And the 49ers are able to add on to their 1st half lead. Well, you talk about a team coming into an opposing stadium and just taking the life right out of a crowd. That's what we're witnessing here. 27-0 Charles.
And this defense, they've just looked completely unprepared for what's been thrown at them. And you know they're supposed to adjust series to series. That has not happened for them, so I don't think halftime adjustments are going to help a heck of a lot. They are in major trouble unless they figure out something really fast.
Their quarterback leading this offense back out. He had the short touchdown pass on their previous drive, and they'll begin again here on 1st and 10.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Looking middle, and it's incomplete.
I didn't like the look of that play right from the beginning. I thought he should have seen the coverage that was there, tried to force it in. That, when he's fortunate, just fell incomplete.
He'll try again with the arm here on 2nd down.
And that's going to be caught. T. Higgins.
And they work this well upfield across the 45. A gain there of 21 yards. On 1st down, he'll drop to throw.
They're looking for Higgins, but it is intercepted. And the Giants will take over possession here up at the 44.
If you combine last week and this week, he's got a hat trick going because he had 2 interceptions a week ago.
He's seen the ball so well and understanding where receivers are and positioning. I mean, just watching him work with such great technique and paying it off by actually catching the ball when he has a chance, he's helping his team in a huge way.
Their quarterback in this offense heading back out to the field. And he comes off.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. And bringing it in, it's Davis. And they work this well upfield across the 45. The end result, 21 yards. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. And he'll spot Higgins open left side. Now he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. It's another first down on what will be a gain of 21 yards. Now back to throw. On the throw, led him too much that time. It's incomplete. They're going for a receiver there. Already has one touchdown in this first half. A second one not to be.
I like where their headspace is, though. I mean, I really like the thought process, right? You got a guy who's already scored one, right? You want to go back to him, continue the hot hand, and make them adjust to you defensively. I like what they were trying to get done, even though they weren't successful.
A gain there of 21 yards.
From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Touchdown!
Mike Williams
With his second touchdown here in this first half. As his guys have opened up a very comfortable lead. Those are the touchdowns that aren't just scored on Sundays or on Monday night. Those are the ones that are scored during the week because they had that preparation and a great route run.
Oh, I love that observation because you don't just roll out on game day and say, okay, go run this route and let's get it done. That means exactly what you said. The practice had to occur beforehand, which led to the timing, which led to the touchdown.
Here he is, the man taking the snaps under center, heading out for the next possession. He's got to be feeling pretty good, playing well. Team has the lead, so just looking to mount a drive here that ends in the end zone.
And all quarterbacks will tell you, hey, we love a running game, helps us out. But at the end of the day, they want to rely on their arm, throw the football, feel good about things, keep things moving in the right direction. That's exactly what we're seeing.
And we'll see if that continues. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. They'll outright from the 32-yard line here, 2nd and 3. Looking to throw. And that is caught. It's Davis. And he gets this midfield across the 45 before going out. And this offense going to elect to burn a timeout with 5 seconds remaining in quarter number 2.
No. Probably went off the field.
I'm really confused like this. Wait. It's not like she fell here.
Here's a look at the 49ers offense as they make their way out for their first possession of the second half.
And they were terrific in the first half, built up a sizable lead, and it's just been cut into a bit following the opening drive score on the other side. But this is a unit that has to be itching to get the football again.
And you can say that again. They've got to be pretty eager because, let's face it, they've had to sit through halftime, then sit on the sidelines and watch that drive. So you can bet that they're saying, let's get on with this. We got to go out there and get some more points.
Into the hands of Williams across the formation. And he's going to be taken down just shy of the 35.
Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. Back to throw here.
Out of his hands quickly to Higgins. And he'll be marked down right at the 20-yard line.
It's a game of matchups, and that's why you take your receivers and move them around a bunch, especially your best guys. And when they work out of the slot, you often hear the coaches talk about how great it is because it gives you a two-way go. You can break out or you can break in. That makes it hard to defend.
After the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 20.
Cookie has that time to knock that one away. It sure looked like a short touchdown, but able to get a good break on the football and force the incompletion.
And he is out of bounds, getting it down to the 10.
9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. They'll look to throw, and that is caught, and he has now tied the record. Touchdown.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but in today's NFL, I wouldn't want to play defense. Too many great receivers and guys who are accurate who can get them the ball. We've seen the result. Days like this one.
Yeah, I just sit there and
Now here's the signal call,
overeat,
getting ready to lead this
encourage
offense
your
again.
eat.
And nobody in the stadium feels better than he does right now. Just a slew of touchdown passes. He's been spectacular.
And you and I both know this is a team game, one of the best team games that's out there. But right now, I've forgotten what the scoreboard even says. Just watching what he's doing,
Been fun.
that's been mesmerizing and a whole lot of fun to watch.
He's hoping to keep it going here in the 3rd quarter. And they work this well upfield across the 45. A good pickup there, 21 yards. A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. He'll drop to throw. And the coverage terrific there as that's knocked down and incomplete.
And that one was knocked away, and I think the defender's going to be a little upset with themselves. They made the play on the football, but that one felt like a forced pass by the quarterback. Thought he had someone open. He really wasn't. Maybe an example of having too much confidence in his receiver that no matter what, I'm going to throw it to him. And that was a play made by the defense, and it could have been a bigger one.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. That is caught. It's Williams. And they're going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Giants' 31-yard line. That 3rd down conversion good for 23. So the drive takes them into Giants territory now. 1st and 10 down at the 31.
And this nearly an interception, but it's incomplete. A turnover really would have helped him there, but not to be. 3rd quarter from MetLife Stadium. Here's a 2nd and 10.
Again, he'll drop to throw.
And, he's unable to hold on to that defensively. A potential game changer, but it falls incomplete.
That's a big force of completion there to bring up 3rd and long, and this defense can still salvage a little momentum by forcing them to kick a field goal. Because just a few plays ago, it looked like they were headed towards the end zone.
Looking for his tight end on the corner. It's complete. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. They'll look to throw here.
A quick throw there going to be batted away and incomplete.
I think he's a little trigger happy right there, and it turned into an ill-advised throw into their zone.
Well, we know he has confidence. He'll throw it any place, anytime, anywhere. That time it fell incomplete. And that is caught. And the record is his. It's a touchdown.
You're okay, Mackie.
San Francisco's offense returns to the field. Now, there are 2 scores on the plus side. Still time here in this 4th quarter, but maybe you start thinking about playing keep away?
Yeah, I think here's the situation. You're not thinking touchdowns anymore. You're just thinking 1st downs. To keep up with your theme there, playing keep away, 1st downs, they can't touch the ball.
Now, meanwhile, a pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete. There's a ball thrown right side and complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. That one covers 29 yards. 1st down. Back to throw. And nowhere to fit that football in. It's knocked away and incomplete.
The goal of anyone running a curl route is to make sure you try and get defenders on your back and shield them away from the football. But sometimes even when you run a good route, the defense finds a way to knock it away.
They'll find Williams on the slant.
And they'll wind up getting this to the 37. Gain of 9. The Niners on third down. They've been near perfect. 4 for 5 at this point. They need just a yard here. It's 3rd and 1. And he's going to get this inside the 30. The Niners have the first down on a gain of 11. Starting to become a tough spot for this defense. You're down 4th quarter. Looking a little fatigued maybe on that side.
We've seen this before, haven't we? Because every coach we've ever talked to.
Pressure applied, and he's going to be taken down. They sack him back at the 33-yard line. It'll be a loss of 7 on the sack, and it brings up 2nd.
Right?
They'll set up to throw. He's got his tight end on the corner route. It's complete. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line. 23 yards to pick up there.
The passing game continues to be their friend, even with a stable lead here in the 4th, Charles. They're going back to that well.
Yeah, with their overall philosophy, you know they try to
touchdown 49ers. T. Higgins. His 3rd touchdown of the game, number 19 on the year.
And the Niners add on to their lead, and it's looking like that win streak is going to extend another week. Well, I've heard you use the term put-away drive, and that right there seemed like the definition of a put-away drive.
Yeah, it certainly just pops right up out of the book, doesn't it? Because...
Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive. The last time out, they had to march almost the full length of the field for their touchdown. So here, much easier, Charles, with this better starting field position.
I love your sarcasm, but I love even more your observation because, look, what they did last time out, now with a shorter field, they should have a lot of confidence that they're going to put more points up on the board.
And he's got it to about the 40.
Now we've got a Giant player here slow to get up after that last play. We'll get an update when we return to MetLife Stadium. Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6. And here's another carry for Harris. And he only manages a couple here down to about the 38-yard line. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So it's 49er football here as we get you reset. This is a big 3rd down, and you'd have to think we'd see a timeout right away if they can't stop him here.
Open man is complete to Higgins.
And quickly, we're going to get another stop here with 1:54 left as they call the timeout defensively.
What I can't stand about especially the U.S. talks about helping first-time home buyers buy houses. You know what that did to place them in?
And he'll get it down inside the 20 to the 18-yard line. Now the Giants will use the 2nd of their 3 timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
Harris going to get it again on 2nd down.
And he will be brought down at about the 6-yard line. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down. Here's Harris. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. Give him 4 on the carry there at 2nd and goal. A run with Harris out of the shotgun. And they'll get him down just shy of the goal line at about the 1. Give him 2 yards officially, and now it'll be 3rd and goal. 2 straight shots on the ground. Now on 3rd, do you go to the air?
I think the possibility exists, and if you're doing it, you're probably going play action since you ran it twice.
And he hauls it in the end zone. Touchdown, San Francisco.
Gabriel Davis
with his 13th touchdown of the year and 2nd of the game.
And the Niners extend this 4th quarter lead, and they are getting closer and closer to win number 11. But not much defensive resistance on that drive. And really, Charles, the way this offense has been humming, they haven't faced much defensive resistance the entire game.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say that one team, their defense did not wake up and make it to the stage.
That car when it hit my thigh.
Well, this was a fun one today if you like points. A lot of them went on the board. Both offenses were clicking. Charles, these defenses, meanwhile, have a little something to clean up before their next contest.
Yeah, neither end zone had a stop sign in it, did they? I mean, for both sides, visit it, and with frequency. Not fun to be a defensive player, but on the offensive side of the ball, those guys had a blast. One team came away with a victory, even better for them.
So for the Niners, they continue to keep pace for that first-round bye as they move to 11-1. And they'll have another road date next week with the Detroit Lions. Meanwhile, for the Giants, it was a win they needed to turn the season around, but instead, they fall to 5-7. And they'll try to turn things around next week as they have a matchup in New Orleans against the Saints.
But if I tell you often enough that they're there, they're doing the job, even though they're invisible. You know, I'm reminded of something that Mr. Obama said. Never let a good emergency go to waste. And they are playing the hilt, aren't they? But I think it's disgusting.
You're disgusting?
No, not me.
Then who?
Did they get this all solved? No? Strangy. Strangy.
Hey, you forgot something.
Oh, gotta give you a hug. There you go. I'm sorry, but I know we were gonna hug. I was showered. So please don't mind the smell. You do, don't you? Yeah.
First time.
It's week 14 of the National Football League. And coming up, it's the 49ers' creative quarterback. He's been sensational as he leads the league in touchdown passes. It's the 49ers and the Lions, next on Madden Football.
Downtown between Brush Street and I-375. That's where we're located in the heart of Detroit at Ford Field, which first opened back in 2002. Today, it's a Week 14 matchup that should be a good one between the San Francisco 49ers and the Detroit Lions. Brandon Gaudin, as always, joined by my good friend Charles Davis. And CD, you look at the Niners in this matchup. Well, they're pacing the NFL in passing yardage this season, but a tough test awaits them to stay in that top spot as they face one of the league's best secondaries.
And partner, with how they've played this season, both sides are awfully confident they'll be able to put up big-time numbers. I think this is going to be a very entertaining game just because of that. So let's say it together. Eventually, something's got to give.
So here's the first drive now for the 49ers. And leading him out, their veteran quarterback.
And he's certainly putting together an MVP-type season, leading the league in both passing yards and touchdown passes. There's not been too many defenses have been able to stop him or even slow him down. So he's got his sights set on another big game right here.
They go play action here on first down. Finds the open man. It's Mike Williams. And they work this well upfield across the 45.
And we're going to stop play here, at least momentarily. It looks like there is a 49er who's in some discomfort. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside.
So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield. He'll look to throw. And that'll be knocked away. It's incomplete.
And I tell you, it has been a few months now since they've tasted defeat, and they are without question the hottest team in football.
And I'm really not sure who's going to beat them right now, because to me, they have to be the favorites to go all the way, because they're not just beating teams, they're dominating them. It's been fun to watch them play, not just in their winning, but how they're getting it done.
So the ball moves into Lion territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line. Williams brings it in. And they're going to be set up down around the 15-yard line. Chewing up big yardage. Another nice gain there. This one goes for 20.
You're okay, Mackie.
Scrimmage the 15. It's 1st and 10. Inside the red zone here. They'll look to throw. His throw caught right around the 6.
And the Niners are going to have a 1st and goal as the tackle is made at about the 5. The opening drive, it continues, Charles, to be all pass, and it's working. Now they're on the doorstep of a touchdown here, 1st and goal.
Brandon, because it's working so well, I think the entire playbook is open for them right now. Do you want to run it? Do you want to continue to throw it? Spin the dial. Make your choice. But right now, you like what you're doing in this possession.
A line of scrimmage, once again, the 5 as they get ready for 2nd and goal. Touchdown! A great effort there. His first NFL reception goes for 6.
And the 49ers respond to that opening drive touchdown with one of their own.
So that's the rookie's first trip to the end zone, and I think it's safe to say one he'll always remember.
Oh, without a doubt. That one is going to be imprinted forever. And nowadays, we're seeing rookies make a greater impact at that position at receiver than ever before. I think mainly because of
Now out comes their leader and the captain of this offense back onto the field. Been a decent start for him here in this first half, but they're losing. And I think as the captain of the offense, you probably always feel like you need to do more in that situation.
the best have always felt that way, and they won't settle for anything less. So right now, his goal is to increase what he's doing under him, try to make sure his teammates come along with him, and he feels like if I do better, everyone will do better. And that's what we're seeing from him right now. Got to have a little extra determination.
Yeah, a little extra determination. He has thrown the touchdown pass, no interceptions for him personally to this point. 60 catches for him now on the year. This last one, a first down. They're going to look to throw. And this is caught by Williams.
And he'll be brought down inside the 40-yard line.
So the ball moves into Lion territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. And the Lions pressure too strong. Down he goes. It'll be a loss of 7 on the sack, and it brings up second.
Defensively on the previous play, they gave up a pretty good chunk of yardage, but right there, they got a good portion of it right back.
And if we just flip it around from the offensive perspective, took a nice step forward, and how about a couple of leaps backwards after that play? They've got to figure out a big call coming up here to try and gain that yardage back.
Now, meanwhile, here's a second down throw that's knocked away and incomplete. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. And he comes back with one complete. And it's going to be another first down as they'll get him to the ground at the Lions' 25-yard line. Great way to convert on 3rd down there. 21 yards the play.
3 tight ends in the ball game here on 1st and 10.
They'll set up a throw.
Over the middle, he finds Higgins. And they've got this down to about the 12-yard line. From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10.
They'll look to throw again. And a quick throw here, that's complete. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and that'll make it 2nd down. Back to throw again. Touchdown, 49ers. A great play there. His first touchdown on the year as they have taken the lead.
As a former defender, I would be angry as well. Could not get off the field. Well-executed offensive drive. No matter what the defense tried, they couldn't stop them.
Out comes this field general once more, leading his offense back onto the field. And he's been good. 2 first-half touchdown passes, no interceptions so far.
Does a lot for your confidence. Does a great deal for your team. Gives them a lead, and they're feeling really good about how they're playing. I think he expects to throw at least another one.
I was going to say, now he wants the first-half hat trick, doesn't he?
Oh, without a doubt. Go ahead and fling him on the field, folks. He wants that type of celebration.
So 5 yards here, 5 on the play, and it'll be 2nd down.
He decided to run a hitch route. It really helps to have a guy who can turn it loose. And, boy, he rifled one in there on that one. Not much run after catch, but it worked really well.
And it's complete in the end zone. Touchdown, 49ers.
Mike Williams
From 8 yards out.
And the Niners are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead.
It's never fun for a defense to run on the field knowing that they're having to defend a short field. Just the idea.
Now we get a peek at the captain of this offense heading back out there. And how about the start so far, Charles? 3 first-half touchdown passes.
And that's how you generate excitement on a team. Keep your offense moving at a really high level. And it's also how you establish leadership by playing that well. 3 touchdown passes, that's the way to lead.
Now he's just hoping for number 4. And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. Solid way to start the drive. 13 yards, picking up the first. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
And I think they'd be well served to take that type of a physical approach against him the rest of the game. He's had his way so far. But on that last one, that worked quite well for the defense.
A throw over the middle taken in. And it's going to be another 1st down as they'll get him to the ground at the Lions' 41-yard line. A gain there of 21 yards. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw.
That's into a crowd and intercepted.
Past the 20. And he will bring it back. An interception return for the Lions touchdown.
And partner, it took him a while to get there, but that's the first trip he's made to the end zone in his career. So at least for this one play, the move to a new organization pays off.
And it might not have been the first thought in his head, but you and I both know that family members, loved ones, they're thinking right now he's got to find a special place to keep that football in his home. That's one where you're going to want to show it off to the grandkids a few decades down the road.
This crowd was on him pretty good after he threw the pick 6 a moment ago, and I don't think they're going to be any kinder here as we move forward. We'll see what he can do. 1st and 10.
After the pick 6, they go right back to the air. Wide open receiver complete.
And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. 39 yards there, a big one.
You ask tight ends about their favorite routes to run, and surprisingly, this will pop up as one of their staples because they run so many routes in the middle of the field. How about this one? Starts downfield, bends it to the corner, great touch on the football, and they turn that one into a big play.
And he's going to be out down inside the 20 at the 15. It's another first down on what will be a gain of 21 yards. I believe they buzzed down. They're going to take another look at this play with all reviews coming from the replay official here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Did he keep those feet in bounds? That's the question they got to decide. And I got to say, watching it in real time, it was awfully close.
Yeah, it certainly looked like a heck of a catch because he didn't appear to bobble it, which could complicate things. But even with the benefit of replay, that's pretty tight.
Well, here's the call.
After review of the play, ruling on the field stands.
Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. They'll drop to throw. And he's got it. And he can't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. 13 yards as they've got the connection working. His second catch in a row, first down.
I tell you what, it looks like he's shaking off that pick six just fine. It's not just defensive backs that have to have short memories. Quarterbacks utilize that as well. A much more confident throw right there.
Now a throw to the end zone on first down, but it winds up incomplete.
Looked like both sides were anticipating a quick throw there, and the defense was ready to jump in and deny it, and they did.
2nd and 1. And across the chalk into the end zone. It's a 49er touchdown. Taking it in from a yard out. And the 49ers will extend their lead in the final minute of the half.
And that lead is now 7 with a chance to go to 8 or more if they want to get crazy here, which we don't expect. But I just know the way the game's being played with the analytics, there's going to be a lot more of going for 2 in a lot of situations, isn't there?
Yeah, there's going to be. And I think their focus here, they don't want to give up anything going into the lockers on the other, and just a little bit of time left on the clock.
Yeah, they don't want to do anything to erase the good feeling they have right now by getting this late score in the half.
The 49er offense set to go to begin quarter number 3. As this offense takes the field to begin the opening drive of the second half, Charles, remember that first half, good through the air and really all around an outstanding offensive performance.
Absolutely. They reached the end zone several times. The passing game working awfully well, and most importantly, partner.
When they went to the tunnel with a lead, they come back out with that lead.
Absolutely. NFL coaches, we know they're perfectionists in a lot of ways, but they had to like what they saw in that first half.
This pass finds its way to Williams, and he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. His first catch of this third quarter, he had 7 in the first half. It's also a first down. Back to throw here. And they'll get this just to the 47, 1-yard gain. Now I think we're going to get a timeout here. Yes, a timeout here as it looks like we've got a Lion that's shaken up. While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment. 2nd and 9 now. Out of his hands quickly to Higgins. And it's going to be another first down as they'll get him to the ground at the Lions' 39. They give him 14 yards that time and a fresh set of downs. So the ball moves into Lion territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. And he'll be marked down right at the 20-yard line.
He's starting to fall into the category of not fair, because when he's on target throwing the ball, he's dangerous. But when you add in his ability to make plays with his feet, almost impossible.
Yeah, exactly. They've had trouble stopping him in the secondary. This time they've got the great coverage. Oh, he can run too. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. And they're going to get this down inside the 20.
I'm actually looking at this play with defensive eyes here, partner, because they were still laser focused on him after his earlier exploits on this drive. I think they went back to the well just...
And he fires one that's intercepted. There he goes left side. The 40, 20, 10, 5, and he will bring it back. An interception return for a Lions touchdown.
An excellent play there, CD, on the pick six. And I think were they a nickel? Did they have an extra DB out there?
Yeah, Brandon, I think they went standard nickel, not the Buffalo, as teams like to call it, meaning 3 safeties for big nickel. They just wanted to take away the quarterback's throwing lanes, and that's exactly what they did, and came through with a big-time pick six.
He threw the pick six a moment ago, and that his second of the ball game, unfortunately. So a few demons probably running through his head now as he starts on 1st and 10.
They'll try and start this drive in the air. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2.
I do think it's fair to say they were caught off guard a little bit when we decided not to throw it on 1st down. But give them credit, they recovered in time to deny him the 1st down yardage. But it's only 2nd and short, so that run is still likely to lead to a new set of downs.
And he'll be brought down right around the 37. The improvisation gets him only a couple, but that's all he needed. 1st down. They'll look to throw. And that'll be good for 8 yards to the 45.
Partner just a second earlier, and they might have had him because they certainly thought they were going to close in and drop him behind the line of scrimmage, but he had just enough time to dodge the pressure, and he ends up getting yardage before being stopped.
For the Lions, an extra DB in the game now here on 3rd down. They'll look to throw here. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
Partner, the way this offense is marched up and down the field during this game, it's almost a surprise to see an incomplete pass.
The 49er offense now making their way out onto the field.
Well, they're going to have to go at least 50, 60 yards here if they want to ensure that they don't have to punt the ball like they did last time.
Yeah, so what you're saying is we're not playing to just get out of the shadow of your own goal line, right? You're playing to make sure the punter doesn't see the field again. So it's not picking up a couple of 1st downs. You want to pick up 5 or 6 1st downs and make sure you move the ball into their territory.
And he's able to get this one up to the 8-yard line this time. Looking to throw. And it's a short one here, complete to his tight end. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a 1st down.
We talk about mobility on quarterbacks all the time. Here's where it really pays off. Able to move, evade, and is accurate throwing on the run and picking up a 1st down.
Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it. Give him a couple on the scramble. It's 2nd down. They'll set up to throw.
The quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
Here's a classic second guess. I thought he had a better chance of a positive play if he just ran it inside. The coverage downfield is really good. That one falls incomplete.
Here's a play fake as they set up to throw.
Open man, it's complete to Higgins. And he is going to have a Niners 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
A couple of 1st downs have him to the 40 now on 1st and 10. Back to throw.
And he's going to be intercepted for the 3rd time thus far. Picked up by Lewis Seen. And the Lions are going to get it back here just past the 35.
Here again comes the captain of this offense leading his crew back out there now.
And the interception that ended their previous drive, that might be one we look back on and say that was the turning point of this game.
Hey, partner, guess what? There's still time for a few more.
And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today.
And the Lions are going to take possession of the football.
Partner, I think this one went awry very simply because he overestimated his arm strength and his ability to fit it anywhere he wants to. A lot of quarterbacks do that and often pay the price.
Okay. 2 touchdowns. Two touchdowns.
Here comes the field general leading his offense back out there for the next possession.
Need focus.
Try to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And they work this well upfield across the 45. A good pickup there at 22. A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. Now a man open down the middle of the field. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. It's another 1st down on what will be a gain of 21 yards. He'll look to throw. And he's going to get this down near the 25. 3 yards remain for 2nd down. He'll look to throw. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. A nice job there on the escape and scramble. A 1st down, a 16-yard gain.
It hasn't been the cleanest game for him, but there was a sign of improvement as he looks towards the next one. Nice bit of scrambling to move the sticks, and even more importantly, he didn't risk adding another interception to his ledger.
And he'll be brought down right on the edge of the goal line at about the 1-yard line. 2nd and goal from the 1. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. All that gets him is just a yard, and now it's 3rd down. Blitz coming, and down he goes. A nightmare on 3rd and goal. He's sacked, and multiple players broke through the line to get him. So now the Niners down by 10. 2 minutes, 17 seconds to go. Their long win streak in great peril as they come up 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive.
And boy, another ill-advised throw there as that will wind up incomplete.
An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. They'll set up a throw. Left side, it's complete. He's got this to the 30 before being taken down. That one covers 24 yards. It's a 1st down. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this 2nd half. Here's 1st and 10. On play action, they'll throw. This is caught. And across the chalk into the end zone. It's a 49er touchdown.
Mike Williams
with career touchdown.
What a ball game this was. What an atmosphere this was. And the home team getting the late touchdown, getting the victory, and now everybody in this building can file away with smiles on their faces.
And what do real estate people tell us all the time? It's location, location, location. So being at home, that can be a big deal because remember, they were